Let's get rolling. That was the wrong button. Oh, no, it wasn't the wrong button. Nice. Yeah, we did Hobo, we did Red, we did yep, all done. Just Ricky and Kurong. Trying to get all the rings. Yeah. Usually it's the wrong button. Usually I press X and it goes back to the menu and then, yeah. Alright, here's our team so far. We're pretty low stats. And this needs to come up. Yeah, baby. Them SaGa Frontier jams. Where should we go? Is that really the only two? I have all the other rings? Oh my god. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I need 3,000 monies in order to do that. 2. So I need 3,000 monies, which means I should go to Shrike and grind, and I keep hitting the wrong button. I am going to be the Lord of the Rings. I will have all 8 rings to rule them all, or something. Oh, hey Baruko, how's it going, by the way? Why did I go to Shrike? That was stupid. Why did I go to Shrike? That was the dumbest thing I could think of. Gosh, I'm such an idiot. You're gonna see what misadventures we see with Ricky and friends here. Well, we've pretty much gone through all the misadventures. At this point, there's just one ring. The one ring. That I need 3,000 monies to get. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get bought out by the Lord of Omi like it does every other time, and then at that point, I'll have to, what do you call it, like, go to Omi and do a quest for him or something. So, that's probably one more quest. Banned because of farting? I'm curious about this. Banned or like temp ban? No, we're like 2 or 3 tiers away from Krakens. We got these guys, the Mastodons, and then it'll be the turtles, and then from the turtles it's the lizards, and then dragon. So we're low tier monster right now. Or like third or something, 4th tier monster. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to go master light magic or whatever with her. It's Pinky banned after queefing for subs. That's not farting. That's totally different. And that is totally, completely reasonable to ban for. Because that is much worse than farting. Like, farting for subs, that's one thing. But, like, people are... That person is clearly playing off of their genitals. And that is obviously against TOS. Like, obvious. Isn't Ricky everyone's least favorite to play? I only don't care about Ricky because I have to, like, manually make sure I don't absorb monsters all the time. And it's frustrating. Also pretty gross. I mean, whatever, I don't care. Like, it's a natural thing, whatever. Like, it's natural that it happens from time to time, air gets trapped up in there, but, like, to force it out, whatever. It doesn't really bother me, but it's disgusting more from a low class point of perspective than it is like the actual act of queefing. And then he disappears. Okay. Well, that's true. I mean, like if you have a distaste for that kind of thing, that's one thing. But I don't think it's like it should be like demonized or anything. All right, I don't want to buy any magic. Let me just check my abilities really quick. Okay. Don't care about that. Oh. Right, I was doing that, wasn't I? What's her vitality at? 13, pretty low. All right, let's go master light magic so she can actually start learning better magic there. Trying to think if I want like other kinds of magic on her. It doesn't really matter. It'd just be whatever spell I wanted. Oh, can I even go without Ricky? Ha! They just automatically master it. That's fantastic. Oh, that's great. That's actually fantastic. That's honestly, I'm impressed. The game had that foresight. All right, I guess I could get realm magic. What would that be? Energy chain. I wouldn't be able to get the mastery for it. Trying to think here. Arcane, rune, both are shit. Mind magic is pointless. And then there's just realm magic versus like the mystic magic or whatever. And I can't really get mystic magic unless I go to do the hourglass quest. So realm magic would be my only choice. If I can even, I don't even know if you can even buy realm magic, to be honest. I'm pretty sure it's limited to certain stories and characters. I don't have Rogue in my party, so it doesn't hurt to just go to the Magic Kingdom and check. Set the bar low? Well, I mean, okay. Considering how much of an asshole this game has been, the fact that it actually had the foresight to like realize that Ricky was a monster and getting Magic Mastery was still a thing, and it had like the little dialogue for, you know, have faith or whatever, and all the characters go out there and move into the labyrinth. Yeah, I'm pretty surprised. Like, considering what this game has been and what it's done to me, yeah, I'm pretty, you know, like, you're right that I set the bar pretty low for something that's like considered, wow, that's exceptional, you know, for this game. But I mean, the game has done it to me, you know. That's the airport. To the left is that dungeon. So I don't think you can buy realm magic then. Maybe this is it. Okay. Implosion would be good to get, but I feel like she's just gonna be like healing the whole time. Implosion and Psycho Armor would both be good, but 800 monies when I'm trying to get money. Oh, let's ask about how to master it, and then I'll decide. Ask about. Oh, never mind. Okay. You mean loot scenario where it ends before it starts? Okay, so I can't get realm magic mastery on anybody that's not story belt based. All right, well in that case, I don't really care about it. If I get extra money, I'll come back and get Psycho Armor and Implosion. But for now, all I really care about is having the heal. So now we grind. You used to fart for subs and now you just fart for yourself. Yeah, you know, that's the way it should be done. You know, fart should be rewarding to yourself. Bam, 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 bam. It'd be nice if everybody could learn DL slash now and deflect. Oh, is Annie dead? Oh well. Yeah, 116 damage. Eat it. Yeah, like the big frog with them thunder thighs. Whew. There are no 3D models in this game. It's all sprites and 2D. Actually, the background might have some polygon to it. It's possible. The battle arena has a little bit of 3D going on in there. Oh, hi, RPG chick. Monsters are 3D models that got turned into sprites. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're very much like pre-rendered 3D models and then like screenshotted. Yeah. It's a really interesting technique that they used for the sprites in this game. Well, Supersonic just ain't doing what it used to do. You got gifted the remaster, so I guess I could try it out. Well, that works, I guess. I mean, supposedly they've added a lot of quality of life. I just hope they fix the balancing, you know? Quadruple the money earned from every battle, that would be a good start. No, don't go back. Whatever. I think I'm starting to realize now how monsters work. I'm pretty sure the way monsters work is that whatever like difficulty scaling part you're at the game is like the cap on which you can get for monsters. Like you can't get anything beyond your level, I suppose. Yeah, the money grind is crazy. I'm literally grinding for money just to finish the story right now. Oh wow, Tremor's good. It also stuns? That's fantastic. It's almost like the game is saying, hey, grind a bunch of money, and then it's just so you can use it later to buy gear, because you're gonna need the gear to win the game anyway. Cool. I feel like that's a fair amount of damage. I don't feel cheated at all. Alright, I need you to go ahead and die now. Thank you very much. Talamora, thank you for 4-month resub. Thank you. 4 months of love. Appreciate it. All that struggle just to get a death proc. Probably, yeah. Probably Ghost Touch. I think it doesn't really work unless you're undead or something like that. Rock seemed okay. I mean, I guess I could get rid of either Beak or Scissors. Probably better. Alright, let's get rid of Smash. Get rid of Hard Slash. I'm in the swamp, but I don't see any ogres. No ogres. Just angry turtles. The Robot Bros. Which ones are those? Thunderbolt of lightning, very, very frightening. Sing Galileo, Galileo. Nice. I guess he's just immune to water. Hey, go Fizzy. Fang Crush. Oh, nice, I'm a boar. That's great. I love absorbing high-level enemies and going down to the base-level enemies. That's my favorite thing in the world. I love how there's literally no RNG in this game whatsoever. Wow, I got the first spell I learned was Mega Wind Blast. All right, the first spell I learned from Mastery is Mega Wind Blast. All right, cool, fine, yeah. Triple Sarastru. Top character of your second row of characters. They just take equipment grinding, though. I'll take a look. Correct. Oh, just T260. I thought you meant robot bros, like they're two bro robots or something. Just bro robot. Yeah, just T260 was alright. I like this scenario better than anybody else's, except for the end I had to do his scenario 3 times because I got to the end twice and I could not defeat the last boss. It was just too overtuned, so I got soft lock twice in a row and had to do a scenario 3 times. That was fun. The cool thing is, though, the third time I did it, it only took me 3.5 hours instead of 8 hours. So if ogres are like onions, because they have layers, are ogres also like 7-layer dip? It's out of curiosity, asking for a friend. Ogres are like onions only. Okay. So what you're saying is, while they have a lot of depth and layers to them, it's all just the same layer. That's not really deep, man. So you're saying ogres are just shallow, despite their supposed depth and layers. Okay, cool. I didn't know you were ogreist, but whatever. I think my favorite so far was, gosh, I don't know what my favorite scenario. Yeah, you know, probably Brobot. Just because of how cool your stats get with all the gear you get. Loot, oh yeah, Loot's story was definitely the most deep and complex of them all. That 5.5 hours of Loot story is literally one story trigger. That's it. Just 5 hours of grinding. This was the most insulting of them all because it was A, the longest, and B, was just like the worst ever. Like it really was trying to build this thing up and it was just like give you the finger at the end. That one was okay. Blues was kind of lame. Yeah, T260's got to be the bro so far. I kind of like Ricky's, to be honest. I don't like playing as Ricky, but I like how sort of goofy and silly and airheaded he is. And you're dead. Blah. Yes, block everything, please. You know, I should probably grind with her casting spells, meleeing that is, and then when it gets to the point where I need vitality on her, she'll gain vitality much faster. So I should grind the caster stats and then just boost up her vitality really quickly because it'll be higher level monsters. I also need to consider getting some better weapons because right now, if I'm not mistaken, my weapons are doo-doo. I think this is the mirror combo and that's it. A broadsword. Ugh. Yeah, I have trash tier weapons right now. Oh, laser knife at least. I think like all my, wait, yeah, I couldn't get the Murakamo because of the story. I had to do the quest for there. I can't really do the shield. I guess I could do the shield card quest, but the dragons are way too hard for me to defeat at this moment, so I'd have to grind my ass off for it. Can't get any zero swords, and I can't get the Ashura unless I do the other one. So, and I wouldn't get it anyways. Only got freaking 5 life points. So, all the weapons that I could get that are decent are pretty much. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I remember now. I wasn't gonna grind in the swamp. I was gonna go grind in the Shrike, the Say's tomb, because there's the Twiggy Rod drop, and that's a 51 power weapon. And I could just grind there. That would actually be an easier grind than the frickin' turtles, and I think it would be better for grinding anyway. The money has not been good on turtles. I think I need to get to Krakens before it actually becomes good money. Hey Lonnie, what's up? Oh, good. Thanks for letting me know. I will now never go to the research lab for that purpose. Thanks. I appreciate it. How are you doing this afternoon? That's what I want to know, Kofizzy. How you been, buddy? Starting your day, got a load of laundry on, clean the kitchen. Nice. That'd be cool to have time to do those kinds of things. Spaghetti bologna. No. Beast leather. I mean, a beast leather's not bad, actually. They're 100 monies a piece, so I mean, it's not a terrible thing to get beast leathers. Heaven and hell. Heaven and hell thrust. So much thrusting going on in this game. Faster grind, easier grind, probably just as much stats, and probably close to the same amount of money too. Looks like I'm getting some power cures too, which will save on the old wallet. The old wallet. The old leather sandwich. The old thing that puts money in there to carry whatever, you know. You plan to do a strange off, but you're saving that for later in the week. Oh. Is there other strange things that are competing with the strange? To have a strange off? To see who is the better strange? wow, that thing really doesn't like ice. It's just like, fuck, I don't like this ice thing. All right, Lonnie. Hey, Mr. Punny. 31 months of subbing. Thank you very much. By the way, I have some cool ideas for the sub alert that I'm working on right now. It's like my major project. Oh, yeah, that's another thing I wanted to point out. I wanted to talk about. I'm probably canning the YouTube. More than likely going to just get rid of it. And don't worry, for those of you that like the YouTube, there will be another option available for you. But it'll just be in the form of an option that was already available to you. I'll just make sure that you guys have direct links to that option more readily available to you. Because right now the YouTube just kind of feels redundant. And I was thinking about it last night. I was like, you know, this is a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I don't get anything from it. And the biggest problem that I had was YouTube mutes the ever-living crap out of everything. Like, I get every video I upload is just another dang copyright claim, whatever nonsense. Just the normal game music. You know, it just sucks. It's a lot of effort, a lot of work, and I get nothing out of it, and I give nothing to you guys as well. And I've been thinking about it for a while. How can I get around that? What's better? And yeah, it's Twitch VODs. Now, this sucks because, you know, obviously Twitch VODs are really bad at the, you know, the search function, the sorting function, all that stuff really sucks. But I can still give you guys direct links to the VOD in question. So it's like you missed the stream and I could just post up, hey, this is our stream from yesterday. Here's the VOD link. Boom. You go right in. You don't need to search for it. So if I can do that, then I don't need the YouTube, and it's redundant. You know, I already have everything saved I do on Twitch. And also with that, I can easily just do like the full stream instead of like trying to find the good points to cut in and cut out and stuff. And at that point, I think I just like delete the YouTube, and if I find somebody that'll do like highlight clips or reels or highlights of playthroughs or something, then I can go back to doing YouTube stuff. But until I find somebody to do that, then there's just no reason to do YouTube. So I'm probably more than likely going to do that. So just so you guys know, for those of you that do use the YouTube, that's probably going to be what happens. But I will make sure that those of you that do watch the pre-recorded video have an option available to you. I know I might do like an overlap phase-out thing where, you know, I stop uploading to YouTube and then give you guys the link and you guys can give me feedback on how that works. Kiss from a rose? Wow, that's specific. I sound like Seal? Yeah, you're right, I kind of do. So yeah, just so you guys know where I'm going with it, I'll probably drop a big message later on. If I do end up cutting the YouTube, I will continue uploading whatever game I have currently played. So SaGa Frontier will finish, and I think that's it because we already finished Yakuza. We already finished the other one, and the other game that we're playing, the Final Fantasy VII New Threat Mob. I wouldn't even upload that to YouTube anyway, probably, more than likely. Alright, let's see if I can get Kitty-chan as my monster. Nope, didn't change into Kitty-chan. Sorry, RPG chick, I tried. You know, Twitch did remute some things. They muted, I beat Yakuza Like a Dragon the other night, and they muted the end song, which, I mean, I expected. But honestly, Twitch doesn't mute half as much as YouTube does. Twitch doesn't even mute 10% of what YouTube does. 100 credits, that's way better than those freaking turtles. Play Kingdom Hearts? Oh, I've played all the Kingdom Hearts games just about. Played Kingdom Hearts 2, 3, Birth by Sleep, 69 by 666 days. What else did I play? I played a lot of Kingdom Hearts games, and the only one I liked was Kingdom Hearts 3. The rest of them sucked. I don't like Kingdom Hearts. I think it sucks. And yeah, those got crazy muted thingies all over them, yeah. YouTube was very unhappy with me playing Kingdom Hearts. Why do I like Kingdom Hearts 3? So there's multiple reasons. First off, Kingdom Hearts visuals is kind of shit for 1 and 2. Like they're really like very small areas. You get like 2 or 3 screens per world, and you just reuse those 3 screens over and 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 over again. The worlds really aren't worlds. Gameplay sucks compared to any of the other Kingdom Hearts games. 3 is way better. Now, you do have the ride system, which is a little much, but like you don't have to do it if you don't like it, and it's not that OP, so whatever. But the story is omega cringe in every single Kingdom Hearts games. Like, oh my god. Terrible writing, terrible, like, everything. The only decent Kingdom Hearts story is 1, where they said a thing, they did the thing, power, friendship, whatever, the end, even though they retcon their own story within their own story, without ever even being any sequels. It's crazy how they just like, you know what, that's not actually how the lore goes. We're just gonna make this shit up at the end. Boom, ending, you know, whatever. Fine, I can take that. But then, with all the other extended universe, or not universe, extended plotline games, it's just like, you know what? We need to take this not to 11, we need to take it to fucking 80,000 for how crazy and stupid and backwards we're gonna tell this story. And they do. They really do. And it's ugh. Ugh. The gameplay for Kingdom Hearts 2 was mash X and triangle the entire time and win, literally. Like, it's not like, oh yeah, you just press X a lot. No. You can go to any battle and just go on X and triangle the whole time and you just win. That's it. That's all you do, you know? Birth by Sleep was okay, but it still, you know, had whatever. So, why Kingdom Hearts 3 is better, right? First off, it builds the worlds up. You have like full exploration of these massive worlds for every planet you go to. Lots of stuff to look at, really well detailed environments. it's just exceptional from a visual perspective compared to the rest of the Kingdom Hearts games. Combat is way more flowy, way more smooth. You actually, like, your buttons that you press matter. You have a lot more abilities available to you. It's a lot more intuitive design. It's just way better from a combat perspective in that regard. And then, what's the other part? Oh, the story. So you had this absolutely bass-ackwards, crazy nonsense of a story from all the Kingdom Hearts games, minus one. And Kingdom Hearts 3 actually does a good job of tying up all these ridiculous loose ends and just saying, you know what? Let's end this crap. Let's just stop that. Stop it. Stop. And they do. And to that end, I respect it because they had some ridiculous crap and they cleaned it up. So it played better, it looked better, it sounded better, and the story was better. It was just a better game, period. Just straight up better. So there you go. There's my opinion on Kingdom Hearts. It's of my opinion that I think Kingdom Hearts is the most overrated franchise of all time. Ever. And you can go ahead and hate me, leave the channel, unsub, I don't give a crap. That's my opinion. This is my channel. I'm sharing it here. Deal with it. Yeah, most people are like, thank you for preaching the truth that nobody else will say. So I mean, you know, if you like Kingdom Hearts, like whatever, I don't care. You like Kingdom Hearts, fine. I don't chastise people for their interests, but I'm gonna tell you what my opinion is, whether you like it or not. I do have more. Yeah, I haven't played the card one, whatever. Somebody gifted me the GBA one, so we're gonna play that, I guess. Oh, yeah, thank you, Mr. Punny. Yeah, I forgot to drop the mic, my bad. And it's crazy because the Kingdom Hearts diehards, they think 3 sucks. And it's just objectively better. Like, everything is better designed in 3. Like, objectively. It's not even like a competition. You know? 3 is just better, well-made, a much more well-made game in every respect. And diehards hate Kingdom Hearts 3, and I'm just like, but it's good, unlike the rest of them. I mean, once again, it's a matter of opinion. Your opinion is your opinion, and that's fine, you know. No judgment over here, but... Wow, which one do I get rid of? These are actually all really useful. I think I'll get rid of Supersonic since ground... Well, the thing about Supersonic is Tremor doesn't hit things in the air. But it's not like anything that matters is going to get stunned anyway, so whatever. Chain of Memories was one of the worst games you ever streamed ever. That game can fully eat your ass. Now you're fine. Swearing's mostly okay. There's just a couple words I don't like. That's about it. I try to keep my swearing down to a minimum, but if other people swear, it's fine. It's more of like a self-improvement kind of thing. Like, I'll drop some F-bombs, but I try not to. Chain of Memories. Oh, okay. What was the 360 days or whatever? That game can eat my ass. That was a garbage tier game. That was such a shitty game. Ugh. What words don't I like? The C word. And anything having to do with racism or transphobia, homophobia, that kind of stuff, obviously, which aren't even swear words, they're just being shitheads. But like as far as actual cursing goes, only the C word is really one I don't like. PS2 one, okay. Interesting. I don't know about that one. Yes, crap. I can't stand crap being said. I played the 369 days one or whatever, and that one was such a bad game. It was a watch a video of it kind of game to you? Yeah, definitely. I realize now why the all-in-one package for PS4 only has that as a video and not as an actual game remastered on the console. Because it is doo frickin' doo, and they know it. They know it's doo-doo. You had a teacher in school who got really upset with the word bitch. It's interesting to think about the words each of us use. Bitch can be used in a really bad way. If you're like directly referring to women, it's really kind of not cool. But I'm like, oh man, this boss was a bitch. Like, that's fine. Whatever, you know? So context matters on that one, I think. Yeah, playing bad games together means we can laugh together. Exactly. I never really, like, hate playing a bad game. It's always a good time in some regard. You know, because we can laugh together and just enjoy the shit of it. So, you know, whatever. Ground hit was pretty cool, right? It's like AoE, but more damage. We'll get rid of Arctic Breast since this one does defense down. Actually, maybe we'll get rid of Rock. Rock was good, but I think it's gonna get outplayed by Smashy thingy. The heal isn't really all that good either. Maybe get rid of just Beak, because I'm not... Well, I need a 0-1 in case I run out of stuff. The Acid Breath had that defense down. That's not going anywhere. Gale Attack is a great AoE. Maybe I should get rid of Tremor. I have Gale Attack now. I don't need Tremor. Yeah. Tremor's outdated now. Gale Attack for new master or whatever. Hey Wells, what's up? How you been? Switch users, do y'all have more than one dock? You can't really get extra docks without buying an extra Switch. They're hard to find. Did I get the PS4 version of Ratchet & Clank since it's free? No? Should I have? The X-Files for PS1, oh man. I think as much as I actually hated the game, because it just generated so much memeage, I think my most fun bad game was Thousand Arms. Oh my god, if you haven't played Thousand Arms, dude, holy moly, what a meme ride. That game is terrible, but oh my god, fantastic amount of fun from that, just from how wacky it is. Yeah. Let's watch a clip. Let's watch a couple clips, okay? We're gonna watch a couple clips together. All right, so Thousand Arms is an RPG where you're a spirit smith, and in order to like empower your weapons, you need to get the relationship up with your girlfriends. So like you have all these girls that you go on dates with to like build up this affinity with them. So it's a date sim while also being like an RPG. All right. So this is a date with this girl. All right.
Would you be able to fart in front of me?
that just escalates really fast. Just Just
would you be able to fart in front of me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Boom!
Oh, it gets better. All right,
would you be able
make sure it doesn't go to a different window. All right, this is what happens afterwards. So here's the choices you get after she asks that. Oops, sorry, I just did, and I can't do such a thing in front of you. All right. This is one thing about Thousand Arms is that the choices that you get on these dates, it ranges. Here's the range. You have two choices. It goes from normal, nice thing to say, and here's my penis. Like that's the level of like severity between the two choices you get every single date, every single question. That's like the difference you get. Whoops, sorry, I just did.
What? You better not be lying.
What? She wants me to have farted? What? She wanted me to fart in front of her. She wanted me to fart. Yeah. She wanted me to fart. She's like so excited that I said that I farted. I can't look at that face. She's like, oh my God, did you really? Oh, this is the greatest day of my life. Please fart in front of me again, senpai. Yeah. Yeah, Thousand Arms. You know, just another day in that game. She's a keeper. Yeah, Thousand Arms, man. Meme-fueled roller coaster ride. Oh, it's I mean, that's just one date. But that's kind of like the level of like what you're gonna get from that game. I mean, the game just throws it right out at the gate at you. It's great. It's great. It was the best bad game I've ever played, ever, by far. Another really good bad game that I played, like fun bad game, like as in it's a bad game but we had fun playing it, was Ephemeral Fantasia. Just because of like how horribly, twistedly, terribly bad it is, you can't help but just laugh the whole time, you know? I would not recommend playing Ephemeral Fantasia though, just because of like what I said, how bad it is. It's not a good game, don't play it. If your significant other doesn't find your farts disgustingly charming, then how do you know if it's right for you both? I mean, you should be able to fart in front of people. I had a girlfriend that made me, air quote, very heavily suggested that I go into the other room anytime I farted, and it was just like, I'm chilling, I'm laying back, you know, and it's like, I'm not gonna, no, I don't, no, that's, no, I'm not gonna do that. That's just like, that's ridiculous. Yeah, people fart, exactly. You know? Oh yeah. The EF review that we found when we were so when we were playing Ephemeral Fantasia, we were looking at what do you call it? The what's that website called? Metacritic reviews. We were looking at Metacritic reviews to see like who could actually review this game highly. Well, Andrew A. on September 17, 2003, reviewed Ephemeral Fantasia on Metacritic and said, "I love this game. It may be a bit complex, but when you begin to understand, it'll fit like a glove. Kind of like Rummy in her uniform." Anyway, the only thing I hate about this game is the fact that no one has a clue how to get Mouse and Rummy together in the ending. But I won't give up. I'll keep on searching. But in the meantime, I just write down a few fanfics based on the game, with me as the hero. Why? Because I can. Besides, I love Rummy. Not just because of her figure. I'm beyond that. Her smile while she blushes is so cute, and her emerald eyes would make some of the guys wonder what it would be like to marry her. I know I do. Thank you, Andrew A., for that gem. Why do I do the voice so well? That's alright, just his first name is Andrew! Oh man, we went through so many of those reviews. Those Metacritic reviews were ridiculous. That game was easily the worst game I've ever played in my entire life. And the fact that people thought it was like a masterpiece just makes me so sad. Well, you know what? That was 2003, so it's been almost 20 years. I imagine Andrew A. is probably, hopefully, maybe grown up by now to the point where he realizes maybe that wasn't the best review, and his teenage edgy fanfic days are probably behind him, you know? Hopefully, probably, maybe, possibly, I hope. Troll review, 100% serious. Andrew A. is going to look back on my life and try to scrub the internet of all the Ephemeral Fantasia thoughts and fantasies, and he'll never get rid of that screenshot. Nope. 1,000 Arms is great for dating advice. Yeah, true. So is Ephemeral Fantasia, for that matter. Because according to Ephemeral Fantasia, all the girls love me all the time, no matter what. They all just have crushes on me, and so I can just play a bad guitar and get all the girls. Easy peasy. All you have to do is just never say anything ever. Just be a silent protag, and all the girls like you. I think that's my least favorite trope about silent protags, is every girl always has a crush on the hero every single time, forever and infinity. I hate that so much. I hate it. I don't mind silent protags. Here's the thing. This is why silent protags are a thing. Silent protags are a thing because they want to focus on injecting the player as the protagonist. You're supposed to take the place. So your thoughts become canon storytelling, basically, as far as you're concerned. So it's good. It's a good fantasy kind of thing. Like, hey, you're the hero, sort of deal. And I appreciate that. That's fine. That's kind of what video games are about, is that fantasy aspect of it. So it's okay to, like, feel like you're the hero and the girl crushes on you and like, you get the princess and save the world. That's fine. But, like, it's gotten to the point where it's so, like, magnified that they've lost any sort of logical reasoning, and it's just like every girl automatically loves you as the hero and just, like, throws themselves at you, and it's sad. It's sad is what it is. Alright, I think I'm capped on abilities somewhere. Yeah, you are. Not so. But those games make you feel like you're a chick magnet. Yeah, I know, right? Something about, yeah, something harem, right? Exactly. Billy Hatcher makes you feel like a chick magnet? Nice. Unknown, huh? Oh. Well, I don't like that. Nobody liked that. Hey, Rema. We're getting pretty far into it. That's not terrible. That's fine. Yeah, people that brag about their manhood size usually are lacking. So if a silent pro tag never says anything about his junk, clearly he's packing. Obviously. Liquid metal. Back to Birdo again, I guess. Silent Pro Tech cuts both ways. It lets you self-insert, but you're not contributing anything to the game, so the woman in question may as well be falling in love with a sex doll. I mean, kind of. Yeah, it's an empty shell, right? It's not. It's. I don't know. It's just. Whatever, if you need to live in that fantasy to make yourself feel better about yourself, I'm all for it, but it's not exactly something that you should really invest a lot of thought into. Of course, then again, it goes both ways, because then you have books like Twilight, which is literally just the opposite. If you look at Twilight, the guys like Edward and whatever, they're described in immaculate detail, down to the smell of their breath. Not kidding. Immaculate detail. But the girl, Bella, is only described as like having like hair. Like she has hair on her head. That's it. So she's created as this shell of a character, this empty void in which you can inject yourself into as the main character, so that you can have this fantasy of being with these immaculately hot dudes that are vampires and werewolves. So I mean, fantasy is fine, you know. It's when you get too deep in the fantasy that you confuse the fantasy with reality that it becomes a problem. And as long as you don't do that, well then, no harm, no foul, right? Oh, this is gonna hurt. That makes me upset about Sylph. I expected Sylph to do that much damage just by itself, but hey, whatever. I'm pretty low level. Stats are kind of shit. Gimme Trisor! Turn me into thingy. Ah, frickin' heck, dude. I want to turn into the Mastodon thing. Because that dude's got like 40s and 50s on his stats. I should be pretty close to being done on the grind, though. I think my money is about good. Yeah, 2,600. Oh, hey, what's one of those thingies? And a rabbit balancing plates on his head. I'm not overly worried about the PS3 store shutting down. I don't think there's anything that I'd want on there that I don't have like an original copy of, you know, like Suikoden 2. I have that. Damn it, Ricky. Although I should get the Ratchet and Clank PS4 version. I don't know if I'd stream it. But it is like a reimagining of the first Ratchet, right? So it's like a brand new game, basically. When I grow up, I want to be a blitzball. Pretty much brand new game, yeah. How much is a hard copy of it? It can't be too much. More than $20? Oh my god, dude. Ricky. One of the greatest hits games. Still haven't gotten any drops worth of shit. So that's cool. And my armor's garbage too, dude. What is it about this scenario? Either I'm unlucky with drops or it's just like, yeah. Free on PSN until the 31st. Okay. Yeah, you know how I am with physical. So I want to know what the cost is of physical before I decide that I want to get the free digital, you know? Oh, I wouldn't mind streaming it either. In fact, I plan on streaming the new Ratchet on PS5 when that comes out. Which, do we have a release date for that, by the way? June 11th. Uh-oh, that... I feel like that can conflict with something. Oh, a shell shield, nice. Let's take a look here. Yeah, Integrate comes out on June 10th. Just beat it in one day. Well, I don't need... Ratchet is not a game that I need to play day one. Gotta keep it pristine. Oh, that's a dragon. That's a dragon. Okay, that's a... Yep, that's a dragon. I guess we're doing dragons now. The Legend of Mana Remaster is June 24th. I don't know if I'll stream that. I guess I gotta make sure I finish all those incentives before June. That seems to be like the big month. Actually before May, because there's Wow! God dang, out of nowhere. Oh my gosh. Frank, man. Thank you, Neo, for the $45.87 donation. That is definitely a pretty number. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you. Very much for the very, very generous support. Oh, whew, got the dragon down. Ooh. Whoa, that heal sucks on monsters. $19? Okay. Whoa! Whoa, that's a hell of a heal. That's a full heal once a battle. Thank you again, Neo, for the very, very, very generous support. And, unfortunately, a vote for Chaos Wars. Turn into a red dragon! That's not a red dragon! It's a red puppy dog! That's not a red dragon, you asshole! It's not a red dragon! You freaking stupid! Like, rough, I'm a dragon! Or whatever. Oh, why am I fighting red dragons but not able to turn into them? Red Dojin. It's asshole game. Oh my god. I need to roll up newspaper so I can smack Ricky on the nose for being a bad puppy. Shove his face in the red dragon corpse and be like, no, bad. How is that a freaking name on Twitch? What the hell? How is that a name on Twitch? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Neo, for the sub gift to Red Dojin. Oh my god. Bum, 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 bum. There's the fact that it searches for names like that is pretty fantastic. There's definitely some names out there. Pretty sure at this point the Twitch just has a system for generating temporary accounts for meme subs. If that were the case, that'd be really a brilliant idea. Honestly. That would be incredibly smart on their part, because think about how many freaking meme subs y'all gift out. Hey, I mean, it supports the channel, so it's not like it goes wasted or anything. There's like probably somebody that's hired just to make meme accounts, go into different channels, figure out the memes, make accounts based on that. Boom. Back to chicken again. Attacks all enemies, blind effect. 2, huh? Grim coming in with 5 months. Thank you. Yep, all doing good, dude. Doing good. Look at all the different horns this thing has. He's very horny. All over the place. He's got horns on his ears, horns on his legs, horns on his tail. Well, Light Ball's pretty cool, and it puts blind up, so I think I might be about that. Counter bonk. Got rid of Arctic Breath, which I think might suck, but at the same time, I don't really know what the freeze debuff does, and I do know what blind does, so we're gonna keep that. Correct. All right. Okie doke. Thank you, Neo, for the sub gift to the Horny Bonker. Wow. How do these names exist? How do these names exist? Dagger Jaw. I'm kind of curious about this. Let's give it a beak. Oh, it's a magical girl. I don't think I've ever seen a magical girl enemy before. Which one was she? Oh, now I'm a Rabite, apparently. all my transformations just suck? You mean in Trials of Mana? I had a fun time doing all the things in that game. We platted it. I didn't have the same experience as you. I played the entire game on hard mode, like from start to finish, everything. And we platted it with like almost no issue, including the Black Rabbite, which I had no problem with. I kind of demolished him actually. But it was the last thing that I did. It was like the last trophy that I got. So it's possible that I would just overpowered it or something. But I figure with hard mode, at least, you know, I wasn't even max level or anything. I didn't really min-max anything. A healer refused to be a healer. Wow. Never seen that happen before. Hey Dingus, what's up, buddy? Yep, that's I think I ended up having to do like a lot of manual healing in that game. Donald Duck. It was definitely Donald Duck. Oh, hey, that's something different. Wow, 71 strength? That's really good. Those are some good stats right there. Yeah, I'm happy with that. That's like in-game level of stats. And I got death synthesis, and it's an undead, so... Let's see how much damage it does. Yeah, better than Faye. Too scary looking, change it? No! No Twiggy rods, feels bad. It always feels like every time I come here, I get a Twiggy Rod drop, and then one time I'm like sitting here actually grinding it out, I can't get one. I don't know if it's a specific enemy or enemy type or what, but I mean, I've killed everything in here, no dice. Might even just be based on area, I don't know. Fight enough on normal battles, but where she would time to eventually decide to heal, but against bonus bosses, you just can't afford. I didn't use Charlotte as my main healer. My main team when I was like doing all the things was the caster girl, spear girl, and I forget who the other one was. Cindy, thank you for 38 months resub. How are you? Angela Rice and, yeah, someone else. I forget who. Wasn't Charlotte, though. Aw, yeah, deflect. I don't know if it was Duran, but it might have been. I know you're limited somewhat. I think it might have been Kevin. Maybe. But I didn't really use Kevin that much. That's the exact opposite. I like Spear Girl, so... Well, I like the aesthetic of Spear Girl. Valkyrie kind of style is like primo aesthetic I love. So, I was all about it. Oh yeah, the Rice's voice direction sucked for sure. Yeah, lots of people didn't like that Shawit thing going on. I wasn't really fond of it either. What was I gonna do? I was gonna check my abilities. I haven't gotten any dings lately, and I'm wondering if I am full on abilities, and I'm not. Just bad luck, I guess. I don't remember much about the game, honestly. Definitely don't remember that. Ba-ding. Two man. Oh no, wait, hold on. We gotta start the thing first. Back to Kurong. After 5 centuries of grinding and experience, we can finally advance the story. One second. Let's get on a ship. So we'll see if this actually builds into a quest or if I can just buy it and be done with it. I wonder if it's like if you get it enough. Or would have only bought it. Yep. I wonder if you get enough money before this happens. If oh, harmonium earring. Well, I can get immune to sonic attacks here. I guess ice, fire, water, sonic. If I really come into issue, Interesting. Yeah, if I really run into things that are just like kicking my ass, I guess I can find some elemental stuff here, but the problem is like it's so expensive. You're not gonna load out your team with elemental immunities without some massive grinding. I think if I had to like change up one of the things about the airship system, I just let you go anywhere from any town. There's no reason to limit that except for like storyline cutscene triggers, which are poorly placed. So it's like they basically made it shit themselves. Wait, I'm curious. If the Lord of Omi bought the thing, and then there's nobody living at the Lord of Omi's house, who bought the thing? You know, it's like, hello, I am the Lord of Omi, and I have definitely not abandoned my home or anything. Is there anyone here? Hello there, can I help you? We heard you bought a ring in Manhattan. Yes, and? Can we buy it from you? I see, are you also a collector? Yeah! Then I'll take whatever rings you've collected so far. What? Yes, this is a trap, and you're standing over a pit. I will get your rings later. Wow, that guy's kind of cruel. How that hurt, apparently. It didn't exactly turn out the way we planned. Ricky, where are you? What? How did he take so much longer to fall? It was really scary. We've got to find a way out. Why did he take longer to fall? Wait, what did I just fight? He didn't even put spikes at the bottom of his pit. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice of him. Yeah, at least if it was a ball pit, I'd have to like struggle to get over the balls, you know? You guys ever try to like get around in a ball pit? It's like walking in like, it's like trying to walk through water, you know? It's just really, it's taxing. Oh gosh, that's even worse, a foam cube pit? Oh my god. How about a sand pit filled with fire ants? Oh, okay. That seems fine. I don't know if I want to fight things here or not, or just go. A pit of copies of Ephemeral Fantasia? Now that sounds horrible. You'd have to be constantly reminded. That would haunt your dreams for your entire life. Light balls! Dad, when he was a kid, was sent to his garden in the late evening and was putting mulch in the garden. He reached in the mulch to pull out some out and felt a horrible stinging. Found out his arm was covered in fire ants. Ugh. Wow. Crazy. How do you not know that your arm is covered in fire ants, though? Oh, late evening, right, okay. Right, yeah. Yeah, it all makes much more sense. Done a lot of garden work, but there aren't a lot of bugs out here, so I always wear gloves when I do that stuff anyway, but the risk of that out here is pretty much zero. It's crazy though, but it's kind of terrifying in a way too. So now we know why this Kraken exists. It's not just to guard, it's not to guard the entrance, it's to guard your exit in the Ricky scenario. Greetings, Mystic of Noble Birth. My name is Miss Artham. I am a water mystic. I exist to serve you. What should we do? I remember if you let her join, she comes with a better water resistance item than what she gives you, so let her join. She gives, yeah, the blue elf armor, which is better than anything I have on top of it also resisting water, which is what the Kraken is gonna do. Soul Grail, that's new, I've never seen that before. Yeah. Thanks for your stuff. Now you can get out of my party again. Yeah, we get snakes here every now and again, but not really. Well, time to probably die. Should be immune to water, I imagine.
And a horse wiener. What did you say?
I don't think he's immune to horse wieners.
Horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
I don't think he's gonna be immune to horse wieners, but you know, maybe. Dr. Draken and SaGa, thank you for the $11.11 donation. Dr. Draken, first you will be dropped into this bottomless chasm. Then the chasm will be filled with water. Then, wait, the chasm is bottomless. How can you fill it with water? It's very, very deep. Not bottomless. Nice. It's just deep, okay? Well, hey, Blue Eyes. Oh, wow. Nice damage. And then everybody dies. Hey, everybody didn't die. How about that? Wow. Okay then. Should I try to absorb the Kraken? I don't know if that's good or bad. Looks good so far. Yeah, that was good. All my sets are up more or less more. The strength went down a little bit, but everything else is pretty much better. I want to say the defense is lower too, but yeah, that's fine. HP is a little bit higher. It's on the same level, so it's fine. I'm fine with it. I'll probably keep trying to get back to that though. Because death synthesis, right? You never gone fishing and then got attacked by, you know, sentient fish with harpoons? That never happened to you? Weird. Is Seven on hiatus? He literally just tweeted today telling everybody why he was gone for a while. Oh, good. Sanctuary Stone is very good get. Now I know that there's one down here. Yep, he just tweeted today saying why he was gone so long and when he'll be back. Should probably not just do regular attacks on these things. I should probably make sure I try to kill them. I might die here. And I don't think I saved it after the Kraken. Probably death. 688. Just random encounters, you know. Just random encounters. Does it still knock me down? Alright, so we do it again. again. I am not gonna absorb it this time. The alternative just wasn't as good. I think it's because of the defense and death synthesis. Yeah, defense and vitality are higher. Digital game stores getting purged since DSi Shop makes me rather have physical copies over digital. What do you mean? Yeah, we know about that, but what does that have to do with? Yeah, I'd rather get physical too. I'm all about that physical life. Keep spending most of my life living in a physical game copy paradise. Word. Wow, 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 wow. You can still download anything after you bought it? I don't know how true that is. Oh no, you beat the monster squid. Please spare me. He was a mystic? Now we'll take your ring. You probably got it by bewitching them anyway. Shoot, you big hairy. Be careful of this broad. Anyone going after a ring's gotta be up to no good. Sheesh, look who's talking. Receive the ring. I really hope all my efforts that makes me, yeah, randomly attacks enemies. Interesting. It really makes me worried because it's suggesting that she's gonna take all my rings and peace out. And I really hope that's not the case, because if the game makes you invest into a character and then takes it away from you, I'm going to be upset. We got 8 rings, let's keep going. That's all of them actually, so. Like, it's one thing when you invest into a character, but like it doesn't really make that big of a difference if you lose them or not. You know, there are definitely ways of getting rid of a character that doesn't affect you all that much. In this game, it is drastic. It is a huge, huge loss to build up a character and then lose that character. There are other games where you lose a character and it's nothing. It's just like, okay, well, I'll just put in somebody else, no big deal, you know? Like, it doesn't hurt the gameplay. If it hurts the gameplay, like it does, like it will in this game, then yeah. Especially since you probably lose your equipment too. What did you miss? Nothing. Yeah, we just got the 8th ring though. Uh-oh. Take it easy, Neo. It'll either not load this and we'll reset it and it's fine, or it will load it and we'll be fine. Chrono Mojo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome in, dude. It's fine. Don't worry. I wasn't able to get the disc resurfaced. When I went in at 11:30 on a Thursday, they were closed, and they said they don't open until 3 because of COVID, which makes no freaking sense at all. But we've had that room load before. It's fine. We might have a few resets here and there. Clearly the best time to sub? Sure. I mean, every time is the best time to sub, I'd say, but hey, I appreciate it. Wait, isn't today Sunday? No, today's Monday. Dang, I keep on forgetting to do Sub Sunday, which is brand new subs get a gift sub as well, but it's fine. You know what I should do? I should set calendar events to be like every Sunday. You know, I could just not go to Nelson. I wasn't gonna get Warlord armor anyway. I was gonna get a zero sword. So I'll just go to Karung and get it there. I know that'll load. Oh, welcome to the chat room, apparently. Been watching since FF2, part of your fiesta. You feel bad you haven't contributed anything. Dude, don't worry about it, man. I mean, I appreciate the sub. Very much appreciate that committed support to the channel. But lurkers are the backbone of this channel. Like, that is a big part of this channel. There's a lot of times where people just chill and lurk and don't talk at all. And just being here, watching the content and enjoying yourself, that is much more support than... Oh, it's a 4,000. Much more support than people realize. Wait, wasn't the Zero Sword cheaper in Nelson? I thought it was like 2,800 in Nelson. So yeah, just being here is your time, and that's huge. No worries, man. But I do appreciate the support all the time, and you got those adorable Moogly Mog emotes to use anywhere on Twitch now, so there's that as well. Oh, hi, co-visiting. It'll load every now and again. If it doesn't load, then we won't be able to do what we want to do. It's just a shop. It's fine if it doesn't load. It should load, though. I should have saved it right before it, though. Eh. You have a copy laying around if I need a replacement? I don't need a replacement. I just need to be able to go get it resurfaced if this continues to be a problem. I also have another PS2 that I can put it in as well if it ends up being a problem more than just here. But like, I just been getting the runaround when it comes to trying to get it resurfaced over the last couple weeks, and I don't have very many opportunities to go get it resurfaced, so, you know, whatever. But I've also heard that people just have issues loading the game in general, like period. So the disc being a little scratched doesn't help. Alright, I just won't be able to get the Zero Sword here. Now I'm debating whether or not I should get Rune Blade or Zero Sword, because it's like you can get the much better one, but I could get 2 Rune Blades almost for the same price as the Zero Sword, and yeah. I'm not gonna try the other PS2 just yet. It's an optional place. It's just a shop with Warlord armor. I've had the shop load before, so it's not a problem, but yeah, it's just a Warlord armor and a Zero Sword shop. It's not a big deal. Now, if I was like ultra endgame grinding and I needed Warlord armors and the shop would not load, then yes, then I would. Oh, hi, Pink Sammy. How are you? $160? My God. You need some U time, my dude. Back to Kurong, then I'll save it and we'll just move on with the story and see if I actually need to get better weapons or not. I have a feeling that I'm going to need to start grinding money though, because yeah. They have a lot of tracks like Snake Eater and stuff, which are owned by record labels. Still in a dream, Snake Eater. or whatever. Now here's a question. Where the hell do I go now? Where the hell do I go now? Hello there. Please don't go in there. Yeah, because I mean, she's not out front anymore, so like. If she's not out front, then who do I talk to, you know? How do I get back? Maybe I gotta go. There's like an item that I use to get back home or something. Ah, that's right. There's the last ring in Mossberberg. That's what it was. The Ring Lord. The Lord of the Rings. There's 8 rooms and 8 rings, and I guess the Ring Lord has the last ring, so we gotta do the rest of these rooms. Why does it feel like Ricky's story is like the most epic, you know? Like, yeah. What? What? I don't know what happened, but what? Yeah, that's the point in time where you just say, pay me for my services, smile. You have cookies? Oh, that's unfair. You should be sharing with the class, thank you. Oh, I see. It's like a tournament. I see. That's supposed to be like a tournament bracket. Uh-oh. Those things aren't dead at all. Okay. Well, we got one. All right, that's fine. That's fine. We could continue down this path. Ba-ding!
Heaven and hell.
With my terrible, terrible weapons that I really need to upgrade. I feel like I just cannot do good damage unless I upgrade my weapons. Like, I really need to upgrade them. They are really bad. That being said, so is my armor. Although, if I grind the turtles, I think it's the turtles. I get like what you call it, armor. There's like a 20 defense armor I get as drops. And the water immune shield. So I might have to go that route. I need it. Okay, bottom left finished. I think I'll save it like right before the boss to make sure. I mean, I'm sure Virgil's gonna want to fight me, so. It's Sonic the Hedgehog. Wow, hi Sonic. His name is Butch now. Butch the Hedgehog? I mean, sure, that's cool. So they will, this happens a lot with... Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you catch more flies with honey than you do with vinegar, right? I think I just have to keep guessing until I get the right one. Yeah, some people just want it though. I mean, if they're selling the house, then they're selling the house. Let them pay that, you know? I think the weirdest thing about the gun enemy is if you let them possess you, it puts a gun on your equipment list that's like one of the most powerful guns that I've ever seen in the entire game. And it just gives it to you. That's it. It's like Ghost Rifle or something. Good amount of credits. Good amount of credits. Fruit flies, yeah, that's different though. Fruit flies are a totally different thing. Houseflies, you're not, oh wow, that was a lot. You're not gonna get much with vinegar. I'm pretty sure the saying, catch more flies with honey than vinegar, originates from houseflies, not fruit flies. But I mean, that might just be because where I grew up, I never have fruit flies. They don't exist here. It wasn't until I started living in Canada for a bit of time that I first encountered fruit flies, and oh my god, holy crap, I cannot stand that shit. Those, oh, the biggest annoyance of my entire life was dealing with fruit flies. Top left done. So, like I said, Groaches, I'm pretty sure, the saying comes from, like, houseflies, which don't care about vinegar. But I don't know. I'd be interested to know whether it's just a saying that doesn't make sense or if it actually originates from a certain kind of fly versus fruit flies or whatever. Oh, hello, Drowned Wolf. How's it going? How you doing? So clearly I gotta follow where she's going, but as soon as I stepped onto the spikes, it said, nuh-uh. Okay, and then I get an encounter right away. Fuck! Whoops, I slipped. Yeah. Darn those cats or something, probably. True, lots of slipping environment hazard here. Okay, why? How am I supposed to find a path when as soon as I walk out on it, I take an encounter? It's so, what the hell? So the statement doesn't actually mean anything? That's weird. I guess there's a lot of those like that, right? Okay. Will those fly strips use honey? Not sure. I never really had to use them. Can I go off this way? Nope. So there's only one way to get off this path. Maybe I just gotta wait for her to finish walking or something. I have a feeling I'm really gonna hate this one a lot. Blood is thicker than water is actually supposed to be the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb? Oh, wow. So really what it's saying is like your cult is more important than your family or like your parents or something? Is that like what what the original meaning was supposed to be? That's kind of creepy actually, that's saying. Oh, there she is again. Maybe I just need to stay close to her and that's it. And I missed my opportunity to get close to her. Maybe that's what it is. I mean, I always say that you pick your family, you know? Like whoever your blood relatives aren't necessarily, you know, as important, I guess you could say. I mean, that being said, your family is still important and what I mean by that is, I can't even get off of it now. Oh wow. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Is sometimes your family can be shit. You know. You should always give your family the benefit of the doubt at first until they've proven themselves to be, you know, terrible people, right? Like the way I see it is blood is thicker than water is a shitty saying anyway. Like the most important thing is being around those that you love and love you back. And if that isn't your blood family, then who cares? You know, you pick your family. And sometimes that is your blood family and sometimes that's not. But it doesn't have to be your blood family, ever. Just like, you shouldn't have to deal with abusive family just because they're your family. You know, get out of that. Screw that noise. Man, this is so picky. What's worse is I really want that sack of money because I think it's going to be a lot of money or a really good item, and I'm going to have to go back for it, so. That was only 400 credits. I'm stuck. I think I was right when I said that you have to just be close to her because it's not letting me move, yeah. Well, this is shit. Cool. Boy, I hate this. This is the worst. Golly gee, I sure do hate this, mister. This is the worst thing ever. Yes, Jimmy, it's total shit. I want to check something on my stats. 59 JP, that's good. What about 18 vitality is very low. So let's focus on our vitality now. The only good thing about this is that every time you fight a monster, you can't get an encounter in that same area again. So basically what I think it is the entire pathway is lined with invisible monsters, and the monster goes away every time you fight that battle. But of course, you know, that just means there's only like 100 monsters here probably. There needs to be like twice as much space to work with here. Whoa, what the hell is that? I have never seen that before. Golem.
They stole it from us, my precious, filthy hobbitses.
It's like a mix between the Mega Man Golem thing and Dungeon Man. I'm debating whether or not I should eat it. I'm just gonna go ahead and pass on it for now. Zombie fish has been pretty okay so far, so. Wait. You've already been down here, lady. I punched the robot and he bled. He shot blood. The blood everywhere. The robot was like, why did you punch me and make blood go everywhere? Curse you. This feels like the forced grinding room. The game's like, hey, we'll make sure that they're high enough level by making them fight 80,000 million bajillion D encounters in here. I mean, it's working. Just 400 credits. Doesn't she turn around here? I think I missed my opportunity when I got stuck earlier. I think it was a light amulet or something. She just turns back around here. Ah, there it is. Oh my god. No. I think I'm supposed to go in blind from there. So I remember she turns around and just goes back to the beginning again. This is the worst. This is actually the worst. Oh my god. Who needs grinding? You know, look, we're grinding. Please teleport me out. Please teleport me out. Please teleport me out. Yeah, you know, that's why I saved it right away. I was like, I don't want my game to crash. Let's just save it right now. or freeze or whatever. Oh, God, that would have been so annoying to have to do again. Moss Periberg. The burgeoning of the moss. This thing's not dying. It's part bear, so I guess if I bear crush it, it'll die, right? Nope. Should I trade off? Yeah, why not? Fuck. You could very carefully, you know, just really, really, really carefully do that. Ew. No, that bothers me. Well, I get really pissed when you miss. I guess I just gotta beat everything up. So they're all probably really hard enemies. In that case, I think I'm gonna absorb them all. Dead. Not dead. Yeah, but it looks like they're all high tier versions of enemies. I'm just gonna absorb it, and if I get shit on, then whatever, I'll just keep absorbing until I get something better. Yep, figured as much. Whatever. I feel like I need to keep absorbing if I want to get anywhere with absorptions, so I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Wow, hey, nice. Probably get rid of that. It's probably not going to do that much damage now that I'm a stupid boar instead of the cool undead fish thing, but I could at least give it a try. Didn't die. I've never seen that statue thing before either. Back to frickin' caterpillars, man. Ooh, celestial leather drop though. Nice. Very nice. That's the one I was talking about, the good drop that I can farm off. Yep, definitely need to be doing those. Ricky Pillar, yeah, pretty much. I don't like monster mechanics. Cool. I love getting one shot, yes I do. Don't you just love getting one shot? How about you? Or something. No absorb this time. Ricky Pillar stays. This is still Ricky, yeah. Punch a lizard in the mouth. Crystal tree seemed unique. Let's try to get that. Okay, Manticore's not bad. It's fine. I'm fine with that. Bolt crystal's cool. I think it's lightning immune, or at least resist. Is it a butterfly or a moth? Oh god, I don't know. It's a dangerous question you pose. Butter moth? Motherfly? $7,000 monies. It's a decent chunk of monies. Maybe we should go buy a sword or something. Gosh, like I could get 2 rune blades at 50 power, or I could just get 1 zero sword. I think the zero sword is like for frickin' Richie Rich, and I should focus on making my team better. And if I get a zero sword or something better later, great. At least I didn't, you know, dump my entire savings on it. Stop it! Get out. Oh my god, dude. The way it slides off of stuff sometimes is really frustrating. Yeah, we're gonna get the 2 rune swords. Oh yeah, it gives you the victory rune too, which is kind of cool. Like, I'm going from frickin' laser knives, dude. You know? I needed this bad. I needed this real bad. Real bad. So yeah, whatever, man. I needed anything that wasn't complete trash. And then I got Celestial Leather and then the Water Immune chest, so my armor's looking a little bit better too. And we still got a little bit of cash. We can save up for something else. Bam. Alright, last room. I just got covered in like light ooze or something. Oh great, its ooze is all spread out. That's perfect. Magma slimes. Awesome. Great. Oh, is it gonna be a life point race? Okay. Well, I won the life point race. Oh. 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 Would you maybe stop that? Just a thought. You know, I'm kind of thinking, hey, I don't like this, you know, so just don't. Don't anymore, you know? Just don't. How many sets am I gonna have to fight here? Hey, RBG Tick, thanks for the host. Surely the fourth one is the last one. Nope. Surely this fifth set of ads is definitely the last one. I mean, they can't logically expect me to fight more ads than I have life points in case I don't outspeed them, right? 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 This is totally fine, I'm not worried at all. I'm gonna win this fight. Oh wait, I'm out of MP now without my Mega Wind Blast. This has to be the last one or I'm pretty much boned. Hey, completely annihilated. Yeah, take that, Slimes. What do you got to say about that? Thank you, Slimes, for the $26 donation. Yeah, that'll show you, huh? Come in here being all surprised I'm gonna kick your butt and then you lose. Did it? Am I absorbing the slime? No. I've had big slime before, they're not very good. If I didn't have Mega Wind Blast, I would have been boned, though. Like, legitimately, Mega Wind Blast made that fight, like, possible. And it was my last cast of Mega Wind Blast that won the fight, so... Yeah. You know. Totally not close at all. Okay, well, we go into Mos Paraberg and probably do the last battle in the game. Probably. If there's no dungeon or anything, and that's just that, I'd be really happy for that, because then it won't worry about, I won't need to worry about like multiple save files. Hey Bomba, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 44 months of Prime. Thank you. I've been waiting for you. This should be lots of fun. Show me your best combos. Oh no. Just tossing that throne around like it's a rag doll. Is that your best? Score 2. Oh no. Entertain me. I don't like this. I don't like this because combos are basically RNG. Boring. Dude, don't get me mad. I can't make combos happen, yo. Like, it's random. I still haven't seen a level 5 combo yet. Is that your best? And now you're gonna make me start trying to do combo while you're also freaking doing debuffs and hitting me with attacks? And I'm supposed to keep those combos up? Yeah, okay. What a waste of time. Let me put you out of your misery. Just like all the others before you. Cool amount of damage, that's totally fair. He just picks up his whole throne. Sweet, insta-death mechanic's my favorite. Yep. I don't understand how I'm even supposed to beat that reliably. Like even if I grinded stat cap on everybody, it doesn't matter, because the whole purpose of the fight, from what I can gather, is you have to combo. But combos are RNG. You can use all the unique abilities and different things all day long, but if the game doesn't let you give the combo, then you don't get the combo. Plain and simple. You just don't. It's all RNG. I've had the same execution, the same abilities go out and have all separate abilities and have all a 4-hit combo before, or a 2 hits, or a 2 and a 3 hit. You know, there is zero reliable execution for combos. And that's like the mechanic, is get a good combo or else. What the fuck? How am I supposed to do that? Well, I wasn't asking for an answer anyway. Don't worry. I'm not looking for an answer. I'm just lamenting my current situation. I don't even know where to begin. Like, I don't know if I should grind so I have better stats. I mean, obviously I need to grind. Let's just get that out of the way. She was doing 1,000 damage to me. That's obvious that I need to grind. Immunity to Echo or whatever, Sonic, would be a good start as well. But yeah, obviously I need to grind. That's beyond a shadow of a doubt. I need to grind. That's gonna have to be a thing. Because she was doing massive amounts of damage to me. Do I want a hint? Nope, I sure don't. Thank you though. So we go to Yorkland and grind. And at least there we can get we can get a couple things, drops and stuff that'll make it easier to stay alive. Celestial leathers, that kind of stuff. Better shields if we fight turtles. Oh good, we bypassed all the turtles and now we're fighting Kraken, so we don't get the Celestial Leathers and we don't get the Genbu shields. Awesome, perfect, great. And it'll probably be impossible to farm these things. Casual 800 damage AoE from a normal monster. If I didn't have water immunity on the other 3 characters, I would have just died. I would have just game overed. I think I'm just gonna game over anyway because he's gonna eat all my LP. One LP left. I can't even grind that battle anymore. I lost my opportunity to get Genbu shields, celestial armors, whatever, because the grind elsewhere took too much. So yeah, great, awesome, totally amazing game design that is flawless in all regards. How could you not like this game? Hey, Kingwin, thank you for the sub gift to Adrian. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it. That's a succubus or something. Never seen one of those before. Oh, hey, Gale Slash. Nice. That's cool. So yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna have to grind, but it's probably gonna be for a while. I mean, I'll need to be able to live through their abilities. I know that as I get vitality, obviously it'll get easier to live through their abilities as well, but where's the cutoff point, you know? Who are the devs? Squaresoft. Yep. How does that make sense? Square fucking has amazing games, dude. Some of the most legendary RPGs of all time are Square games. Final Fantasy is held as the high, on the highest pedestal of best RPG franchise ever made. But they also had a lot of different attempts in other forms of RPG games, and the SaGa games are another one of those. Final Fantasy II is what started the SaGa franchise, and you have Romancing Saga 1, 2, and 3, Saga 1, 2, and 3, SaGa Frontier 1 and 2. Like, there's like 10 different SaGa games out there. There's a whole bunch. Some people really love them. They're definitely on the low end of RPG interest, but they're there. They are there. That being said, the SaGa franchise is still complete ass when it comes to game design. Turn into a flaming! Eh, those are okay, I guess. The guy who made SaGa is like so proud of them and keeps making them. Yep. Yeah, he thinks they're really good games. Poor guy. Ooh, harmonium bingo. Wait, there's a SaGa Frontier 3? I didn't know there was a SaGa Frontier 3. Oh, Romancing Saga. Okay, yeah. The creator is an egotistical man who thinks he is a genius and everyone else is too stupid to understand his brilliance, which is funny because he doesn't understand how to explain anything to the player ever, which makes no sense. He loves board games and they are very clear about the rules. Yeah. That's all. It's all super duper true. Like, he said he based the SaGa games off of board games, but board games are like incredibly clear about the rules, but SaGa games are incredibly vague about the rules. And the design of these games is so unintuitive. You don't know what the hell you're doing or where you're at. There's no direction. The balance is nowhere to be seen. You're spending the vast majority of the game just grinding, crossing your fingers, hoping that, you don't, like, get into a bad, like, enemy power versus player power. Basically, here's the shtick. If he took away monster scaling and just created areas balanced around a certain stat level or player level, All of the SaGa games would be good games. That's it. Take away enemy scaling. That's all he's got to do, and create areas to where you can actually advance your character. Like, oh yeah, there's a level 10 area, there's a level 20 area, you know, kind of style. That's literally all he has to do, is just get rid of enemy scaling and create zones with a certain expected player power level. The end. That's it. That's all he has to do. After that, it doesn't even matter how like how bad the direction is on like story sequence interaction and everything. You can eventually figure that out. But when you're sitting here like getting completely one-shot by bosses, having no idea whether or not you can even advance, and grinding may hurt you more than help you, you just get soft locked. Soft locked isn't fun. That's not fun. Getting soft lock is not fun. Period. Yeah, if we go into a memory sequence and just remember some things about how we have OP materia, then we can win. Also, I'm just gonna keep absorbing everything I can find, just because I think that I need to keep absorbing in order for Ricky to eventually get... Like, I think there's some kind of hidden growth thing, and you just gotta eat lots of stuff before Ricky can actually get higher tier enemies. Save for later! Started playing Romantic Saga 3 last year, getting one shot in the beginning of the game because you decided to fight the wrong enemy is one of the things that made me almost drop the game, then I realized how easy it is to get soft locked. The game is pretty much trial and error. Yep. Yeah, that isn't good design. It just isn't. Allowing the player to be put in a situation where everything that they've done has to be completely eradicated and start from the beginning, that's just never good. I don't care who you are, it's just never a good design. Just plain and simple. Nobody likes that kind of thing. Life's a lich and then you undie. That was okay when you had one game to play per month. Doesn't fly when you can pick up tons of cheap and free classic games. Well, I don't know. I think the only thing that forgives it is age. Trillion Sprout. Like, for instance, an old game from the 80s and 90s typically has that like really dated game design that's really, really, really unfair and not really well thought out, you know? Like Dragon Warrior 1, when you cross a bridge, you just basically die. Like, obviously, that's bad design. You know, there's no, like, flowing of the game. You as soon as you do one story thing, you gotta grind for 3 hours before you can advance again. Like, Dragon Warrior 1 actually is kind of a shitty game. like really bad. It's like you do one tiny little thing and then you just grind. It's like 99% grinding, you know? It's not a good game at all. So that's like that old design. You forgive it because it's old. They didn't know better. They didn't know what else to do with video games. They're just like, look, we're going to give them something to do. We don't really have a lot of technology or experience making games, so we're going to give them something to do. And NES carts can't hold a lot of information, so we got to make a way for the player to play a long game without, you know, over putting too much into to fill up the cart, you know? So, oh, hey, I know. We'll just make the player grind a whole bunch or make it really vague where they need to go. In fact, D&D was really popular in that era for you know, nerds and stuff. So having that kind of like player agency, by the way, I'm going to game over here. Blip. Well, I'm actually alive. Having that player agency and exploration was a little bit more well accepted in game design, or at least, you know, they were trying to emulate D&D, so they thought anyway. But when it comes to a computer video game, there's a lot of different nuances. You know, you need to have some kind of direction, and they didn't learn that until well into the 90s. And you see that with games like Final Fantasy, you know, as they evolve, and other different games that started having story evolve in their content. By the time you reach about 1995, if you're still doing that shit, you failed, you know? Like by 1995, if you're still doing that garbage, that unintuitive crap, and forcing the player to do massive amounts of grinds and stuff, you failed as a developer, you failed as a game creator, and you need to kind of take a step back and realize the last 10 to 15, 20, 30, however many years of game development evolution that has occurred. Realizing that it's not even about, like, you know, the time that you may or may not have in order to play the game. It's about making the game just enjoyable to the player. Letting the player exclude the frustrations of grinding or advancing through the story, and just enjoy the game and the content, what it has to offer. And that doesn't mean you can't have challenges in your game, because every gamer almost always wants some kind of challenge in their game, and that's fine to put those in there, but they need to be balanced to the point where it's more mechanical and less about stats. And on top of that you have to test your game to see what's the expected amount of battles that a player is generally going to fight, and what level are they going to be at by the time they get there. Okay, this is how we're going to balance this fight. And there obviously you see that good balance in a lot of better RPGs. You don't feel that frustration of being locked out of a progression. You know how much I've grinded in this game? I have grinded more than anything else. More than exploration, more than story, more than everything. By a substantial amount. Not just like, oh yeah, you know, twice as much grinding as story. No. As in like 80 to 90% of what I have done in this game as I've played through it is grinding. Like, it's just grinding. That's it. You just grind in this game. You know? And at that point, it's just bad. It just gets to the point where it's just bad game design. It's not a, oh, you know, some players might like this, some players not. No, after 30 plus years of game development, we know what is bad game design and what is not. And game developers still do this shit. This game was made in 1997, not 1987. And it's at that point where it's the unforgivable territory of completely obnoxious design that forces the player to be left feeling helpless. That's not a good feeling. I don't want to feel helpless. I want to feel powerful. I want to feel cool. I want to feel like I'm doing an awesome thing. I don't want to feel like I'm trapped in a cell, you know? I don't want to feel trapped. I don't want to feel restricted. I want to feel cool and powerful and, you know, like a hero. So yeah. Welcome in, Patches. You came in at a great time. We're talking about game design and why this game is bad game design. Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for the raid. How's it going? I'm BGG and I play a lot of RPGs, a lot of retro. I mean, I'm pretty much a Final Fantasy nut. Well, you know what? Actually, that's a good point. You know what? I'm not really... Okay. I would say personally that I am a much bigger Final Fantasy fan than much more people. And what I mean by that is, some people, they just worship Final Fantasy. Anything Final Fantasy, I buy it. Any figurine or game or anything, and if it's Final Fantasy, I love it, and it's 10 out of 10 game. You know, those are zealots. They don't appreciate it, you know? It's like they'll take a $5,000 bottle of wine and chug it just because it's wine and not actually try to taste it and you know, appreciate it. They just love it because it's Final Fantasy. So like when I say Crisis Core sucks or Dirge Cerberus sucks or Final Fantasy Lightning Return sucks, it's out of love because I love the franchise and I appreciate the successful games and the well-made games that they have. But I still sit there and I go, no, I'm not going to love this just because it has Final Fantasy in the name, but I will try it because it has Final Fantasy in the name. And I'm still going to sit there and judge it as a game without the nostalgia, you know, the rose-tinted glasses or the nostalgia of Final Fantasy, and say whether or not it is a legitimately, objectively good game or not. So to that end, I respect Final Fantasy. And that, I feel, makes me a better fan than like someone that just buys everything Final Fantasy related and just swears up and down it's the best no matter what. My take. But yes, Patches, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Had a big raid of like 300 people. Wow, hey, nice. That's awesome. Cool. Congratulations on one of your, well, I guess my raid might have been one of your first big raids, but I mean, that's bigger than what well, yeah, probably bigger than what I gave you, so awesome. Congratulations. Hope you got some new friends and followers for that. So what were you playing today? FF9 or what? I think if you talk to people about the game and they were discovering it, the game would be a lot more palatable. Sure, here's Bobby, but here's the thing though. A game should stand up on its own. You know, you shouldn't have to discuss the differences and the strategies and the, you know, things to do in the game between your friends. That should just be something that you could do if you wanted to and if you wanted to benefit in a certain way. But even games on the NES, you didn't, like I played Dragon Warrior 2 blind. I don't know if you've played Dragon Warrior 2 or not, but Dragon Warrior 2 has literal, like, dozens of key, well, maybe not dozens, but several key items on, like, random tiles. As in, like, it's just like a tile like any other in a town or a temple or whatever. And sometimes even hidden, like, around the corner, it just seems like an irrelevant tile. You have to go to the tile and do, like, a search function. If you've ever played that game, you know what I'm talking about. Tons of those random key items that you need to find with very vague hints. And that is a better design than this game. Because at the end of the day, even in Dragon Quest II, when you get to the road to Rhone, when the game like ramps up difficulty scaling, you can still grind and you can find like where you know you can find that power level that you need to be at in order to overcome the challenge, you know? A game should stand up on its own. It shouldn't need a guide. It shouldn't need your friends hanging out and talking about it, you know? And you can like a flawed game, exactly. Yeah, exactly what Cyberventure says. I'm not saying that if you like this game, you're wrong. I'm just saying that it's chock full of some of the worst game design I've seen in a long time. And that's funny because it's also chock full of some of the best game design I've seen. It has so many really, really, really amazing aspects. OST is brilliant. The art is fantastic. The world is like kind of like a very new, like a very old open world style of design. I mean, there's a lot to love here. There's a lot of really cool stuff. And I actually really like the sparking of abilities and how you learn them. I like how stats are improved. It feels like every battle has value. I like all of that. It's all really, really, really cool stuff. However, the big negatives of the game are the game balance. There's just no balance in the game design. It's just like you could be going along. Hell, you could even be grinding for 10 hours and then you go into a fight and you just get one shot. And you're just like, but what? But why? Vandal Hearts and Vagrant Story. Ooh, those will be interesting plays at the very least. Yeah, No Future. I mean, No Future wasn't as bad as the frickin' what was it? The Maelstrom. As the problem with Kawazu games. Yeah, I know, obviously. Like I mean, I know I'm preaching to the choir to a lot of you, but there are still people that are having like these opinions that I want to discuss. And I'm okay talking about game design and discussing, you know, what I like and I don't like, and it's fine if you like this game. I know Strange loves this game. Strange absolutely cherishes this game. And I hate it. Well, I also love it though. That's the weird thing. No Future is something cool in terms of how it looked. Oh yeah, No Future was a rad ability. I really liked. I thought the robot boss was a good design. It had a lot of really good, like, how do I explain the concepts? The ideas behind that boss were fantastic, but the balance was just nonsense. And yeah, No Future was manageable, but Maelstrom was just like, okay, you died, you got the wrong one. Fun fact though, Strange, when I actually ended up beating T260s in scenario, I got the water one, but I managed to like burn DPS through it before he cast Maelstrom, and he still had 3 turns and didn't cast it, and that was what let me win the fight, was him not casting Maelstrom. Which is ridiculous. You shouldn't have to sit there and roll a dice and see if you get the right ability, you know? And that's my problem with this next fight that I'm having to do, this Virgil fight. She wants me to throw a bunch of combos at her, but all the combos are random. And then she just unloads massive amounts of damage on me on top of that. It's like, how am I supposed to combo when you're like murdering everybody all the time? On top of the combos already being RNG. Which scenarios have I beaten? Everything except for Ricky and Acellus are in the bag. Those are all finished. What's up, Employ? How's it going? So when I talk about this game, you know, it's not from lack of experience. It's not like I fought one boss and I got pooped on and I'm boo-hooing, you know, QQing or whatever. I've been playing games since I was like, I don't know, 3. So I'm 38, by the way. I have experienced hundreds of video games, if not thousands, from all different styles, genres, designs, everything. Gaming is like my mega passion. It is, beyond a shadow of a doubt, the thing that I love the most out of everything in the world, aside from my fiance and my family, obviously. And so I care about this stuff. I really do. I care about games. I care about game design. I like games. I enjoy them. I absorb them. I you know, engage in them. So when I say, you know, this game has shit design, it's not from a level of inexperience or I don't appreciate the unique challenge that the game offers. It's just shit. That's it. That's all. That's all there is. Loot was meant to be the open scenario. That's not true. What happened with Loot's scenario was that they ran out of time with game development, so they just cut everything and just there you go. There's your scenario. It wasn't meant to be an open sandwich or open world or whatever the hell you want to call it. I don't know. Freaking open sandwich scenario. Lol. It was straight up just cut. Yeah, I said open sandwich. You got a problem with that? Please read your last message. Oh, yeah. You could never be more wrong. Your critique of the game is almost identical to yours. Great features, but massive flaws. The OST is choice, though. You could never be more wrong? Wait, I could never be more wrong, and then you agree with me? I'm confused. Ooh, Wind Blast. That did a lot of damage when it was used against me. Attack all enemies. But yeah, I mean, that's exactly how I feel about the game. Strange loves this game. Oh, you don't love this game? Oh, what was it that I thought for sure you played this and you just like were so much you just really loved it. I know you loved Lunar, that's different, but I thought for sure you liked this game. But I wasn't watching your channel yet when you played this game. That was like right after I started watching. So I only heard about what you were talking about it. And I must have mistaken that. Well, my bad. Alright, Strange doesn't love this game. But it's interesting that your critique is very similar because sometimes, you know, people love a thing and they just refuse to see its negatives. And man, I think the thing that hurts me the most about this game is because I love it so much. You know what I mean? I freaking love this game so much. It's got some awesome stuff to it. But holy moly, those negatives, the two big negatives, which are game balance and monster scaling, take so much out of the game. It just makes everything that you love about it impossible to enjoy. Ba-da-ba-bow-bow. Well, we know a few things about the remaster since it's coming out pretty soon. We know that there's going to be a runaway button, which is already a big step in the right direction. We know that there's going to be new scenarios and new quests that were removed from development. That doesn't really matter because the game's got to fix its balance issues more than anything. There's been a couple other features that have been announced that suggest there might actually be good fixes to the problems, but oh yeah. Man, this game is really hard to enjoy. I can definitely understand why people would love it though, because like I said, I mean, there's definitely a lot of aspects about this game that make it really attractive. And if you don't care about game balance or game design, you just want to play a game because look pretty and sound good, then fine, you know, whatever. I like to be able to eventually finish my games though, and I don't like feeling, you know what it is? I don't like getting kicked in the pants, I think is really what it boils down to. I'm not much of a, what is it? Masochist? I'm not much of a masochist. I don't like getting kicked in the pants. I don't care for that kind of thing. And this game just kind of kicks you in the pants like every day. Every time you turn it on, it just kicks you in the pants. And I guess some people, you know, that's fine if like that's really your thing, but it's not my thing. Prove it. Aha! Yes, come over and kick me in the pants and I'll say, hey, I don't like that. And that'll be the proof. Alongside upgraded high-resolution graphics, the UI has been updated and improved. Additional new features have been added, including double speed mode, making gameplay smoother. Yeah, that's just the advertisement box, though, Baraku. That means nothing. That's like the commercial. Engage in amazing SaGa Frontier like never before. It's more Saga-y and Frontier-y than you've ever known SaGa Frontier to Saga or Frontier. Yeah, I think it's definitely more of a gaming masochist enjoyment thing. route we thought the Grandia remaster was going to be, and then it wasn't. What's wrong with the Grandia remaster? The Grandia remaster's fine. I think the Grandia remaster and the FF8 remaster get a lot of negativity due to people not understanding what remaster means. Yeah, I think they use some kind of like AI software to like make it look exactly like it, just higher quality kind of thing. I'm not sure exactly how they managed it. Which is fair. My favorite games are flawed as fuck, but they're not unbearable. Yeah. This game's flaws are too big in comparison. I agree. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're not trying to downtalk people who enjoy it, but the people that love this game are absolutely looking at it through rose-colored glasses. They're just they had it as a kid, they love it, and it can do no harm, you know. Grandia Remaster had some glitchiness and audio issues. Yeah, that's not that big of a deal. Those are things that can be fixed too. It's not like the game was shit at its core. That's like the audio bug in the FF8 remaster, and then they fixed it, you know? Apparently there's a GameFAQs guide for this game that's like 550 pages. Just for one game. If you ever want to know how obtuse this game is, there you go. Yep. Yeah. And it's like, I mean, again, I just want to reiterate, hey man, if you love this game, like, love it. Like, great, that's awesome. But like, I think it's really important that if you love something, you need to acknowledge what it is. And if you're sitting there making excuses and trying to apologize for the bad game design, you're not seeing it, you know? You're just like, you just want people to love it without acknowledging the flaws. And it's like, listen, if there's a really nice person that's a friend of yours, but he can't help but steal everything in your house every time he comes over, I'm not gonna let him in my house, you know? Oh, but come on, man, he's a really nice, I don't care how nice he is. You know what I mean? I don't care how nice this game is in some to you, in some regard, you know. If it's gonna like piss in my kitchen, then I'm not gonna let him in my house. You have a friend like that, where they're really nice, but they can't help but piss in your kitchen every time they come over? That's weird. I wouldn't invite them over. You really love this game, but you had... Oh, hi, Mango! Stealing, not pissing. Oh, the one before. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mango, for the 26 months. We're talking about how this game is great, but it's like having a friend who... They're really nice, but whenever they come over, they take your shit or piss in your kitchen or something. And so it's just like you never want them to come over. You know, you never want to play the game because you're just going to lose something, whether it be your sanity or whatever, you know? friend might be a raccoon. Problem with these games, advertisement campaigns, that they try to sell them off as old school Final Fantasy games. Yeah, and then they play it and they're like, what the hell? But I don't think that's the problem, honestly. The problem is just the shit design, period, you know, Marrow? Like, it doesn't need to be, hey, look, it's a classic Final Fantasy game, that's the only way to make an RPG. No, not at all. Absolutely. In fact, Final Fantasy itself has proven that making an RPG just like Final Fantasy, old school Final Fantasies, is not needed in order to be a good game. Like, literally, Final Fantasy is the franchise that has changed things over the era and made consistently fantastic games every single time. So, like, literally, they are their own proof of that, you know? There's different ways to make RPGs. This just ain't one of them. You know? So it's not about they're advertising it as this and then you get debated and it's something different. It's just shit. You know, it just needs to have better balancing and get rid of the scaling. Scaling enemies to your power is just bad design, period. No matter what. End of discussion. It cannot be forgiven. Ever. Final Fantasy VIII is the only game where I've had monster scaling that wasn't obnoxious. It's to the point where it's like you're still getting power over your enemies, but they're kind of growing with you a little bit. But not enough to the point where you're screwed, you know? Especially, you know, it's funny too because what's interesting is, like, I feel like the same people that are, like, unapologetically loving this game are the same kind of people that, like, overgrind every time they play an RPG and then they just wallop everything with superpower. And I'm just like, but this game flies directly in the face of that kind of design, you know? Flatter, you baked me a cake, but please use the bathroom instead of... I wouldn't eat that cake. I would not eat that cake. You like grinding? Sure, grinding can be fun. It's cathartic, I think is the word I'm looking for. It's like, yeah, it could be really good. But it should never, ever be required in order to advance through a game's story part. And it should never be like this where, like, the grinding doesn't even feel like you're getting anywhere because you don't know if monsters are just going to scale up randomly after you do like a 5-hour grind. Like, you could literally do a 5-hour grind and then be worse off than where you were when you started the grind. That's shit. That's awful. That's awful. That's a bad feeling. That's a real bad feeling. Have I gotten any shields yet from the thingies? Nope. I grind on some sick rails. Dude, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2? That's where it's at, man. Tony Hawk 2 was the bee's knees. How dare you tell me this game, my friend, it's unfair. It's just you treating the game wrong, because my friend can never be wrong. Oh yeah, I know, Isaac. I've definitely encountered, like, there's literally been like half a dozen people that have come in during my playthrough of this game saying I just don't appreciate the unique challenge that the game offers. And I throw up a little bit in my mouth every time I hear that. Because, like, they're just basically apologizing for the game's horrible design and saying it's okay that this game is shit. You just don't appreciate the game's unique challenge. And I just don't have enough time to, like, tell them why they're wrong. There's not enough words in the English language to explain why they're wrong and how wrong they are. That's really what it is. I just need to learn how to get better at RNG. And that I guess, you know, honestly, Crystal, if like they would actually listen to what I said and take that to heart, that would be the perfect thing to say to explain to them why they're wrong. But you know, if you say that, they'd just be like, oh, the game doesn't have any RNG, and then you throw up again in your mouth, twice this time, and that's all you can do. Again, Marrow, I've said many, many times that I'm not trying to chastise you for liking this game. You know, if you like the game, play it. Enjoy the game. Love it. Love the things that you love, and that's really important. And don't let anybody tell you that you can't have fun with something as long as you're not hurting other people, you know? Like, that's something I want to make very clear, and I've made very clear many, many times in the past. But that doesn't mean I can't look at something objectively and judge it for what it is, you know? Especially when it's art. Yeah. Most people that love these games are just like, yeah, you're right. You're right. You preach. It's okay. I still love it. And that's cool. Heck, there are people that don't like Final Fantasy. Like, whatever. Final Fantasy is my jam. And it's cool if you don't like Final Fantasy. I mean, nobody's perfect, you know? So if you don't like Final Fantasy, that just lumps you up with those people that aren't perfect. You know, no big deal. You don't appreciate the unique challenge of eating around the shit in your meatball sandwich? You just need to avoid the meatballs with corn. Ugh. Thank you for that. I don't hate FF9. Please. You're one of the crazy guys who actually liked Unlimited Saga to some degree, like the graphics, music, and story. Well, that's exactly it, Valeriel. I'm saying the graphics and the music of this game are fantastic. I am definitely not saying everything in this game is crap. It's literally two things. Literally only two things in this game that are bad. But they're so bad and they're so important that it makes enjoying the rest of the game almost impossible. And those two things are game design, sorry, let me back that up. Game balance, which is, and what this is like, when you get to a certain part of the game, how strong are the enemies compared to you, which is important because you should be able to kind of casually go through the story and be able to complete it without needing to grind. And then the second thing is, oh, that sucks. The second thing is scaling enemies, which makes it very, 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 oh, hey, I don't remember that. It makes it very, 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 very hard just to, like, you know, play the dang game. So yeah. Unique challenge. Oh yeah, thank you. Thanks, Strange. There's two things that typically get said a lot whenever I start a game or play a game or complete a game or whatever. The first thing is always, oh, you're in for a real treat. It doesn't matter what game I play. Literally every single game I've ever played on this channel, when I start it or I'm about to start it, someone always says, unironically, I know you memesters like to say it too, you're in for a real treat. And I'm just like, how many bad games have I played with that statement starting out, you know? Sky, what's up, dude? Thank you for the half-year resub. Very much appreciate it. And 1134 Cat, thank you for the 5 months resub. Thank you very much for the support, both of you. Every single time, you're in for a treat. It's always that exact phrase, you're in for a treat. Every time. Even with Ephemeral Fantasia, everything. And obviously everybody here that's like a regular, they know the meme, so they'll say it ironically as a joke, but legitimately there will be others that'll say it unironically every single time. Every playthrough, yeah. I just started the Final Fantasy VII New Threat mod. So it's a really popular supposedly one of the best Final Fantasy game mods of all time, and that was one of the first things people said when I first started it, is you're in for a treat, and I was just like, okay, well, I've heard really good things about it, and then I played it. I'm just like, oh boy, totally not a hard mode hack. Here we go. It didn't start out very good so far, but it's all right. Modders usually aren't very super good at game design. You want to eat a dessert after you hear you're in for a treat? Yeah, give me some cheesecake at least first. You know this game well. I knew you were in for a shit show till you know way too much stuff and the game does not tell you. That not backseat gaming was one of the hardest things we've ever done. Hey, I appreciate you keeping it in though, man. I do, seriously. I know it's hard when somebody's suffering on a video game. You want to help them. I get that. But I gain more pleasure out of figuring it out myself than just being told how to do it. So I really appreciate you keeping that in. It's not about the masochist part of it that I enjoy. It's the figuring it out eventually part that I really enjoy. The big, oh, moment or whatever. Or, hey, let's test this out. And the theory ends up being, correct or whatever. That's the stuff that I really, really enjoy. Not the getting kicked in the pants part. But that's the problem with this game. The problem with this game is, like, it's not even about being able to learn it. It's that it's so freaking obtuse that there is no like logical path of learning to understand this game. There are people that have studied this game since it came out and they still don't know everything about it. Like there are still so many unanswered questions with this game and how it's designed and everything, and that's a big problem, right? And of course the developer thinks he's a genius for this kind of thing, but that's neither here nor there. The point is the game is so obtuse and so messed up and so like poorly balanced that there isn't like a moment that's just gonna like answer all your questions or help you through the game. The answer ends up being, I had to grind for another 5 hours. Oh, okay, got it. That's usually the answer. You can go to the Discord blind channel right now and be like, how does he beat the boss? And they'll tell me. Usually, yeah, roaches. Usually there's somebody in the spoiler channel that's going to tell you what's up. Usually. Not always. It's not 100% of the time Discord activity, but yeah, usually. If someone knows the answer. Where is this magical Discord? ! Discord, or the panel underneath. And there's a channel called SaGa Frontier Backseat. Basically, it's a total free-for-all spoiler channel where you can talk about literally anything about this game, no holds barred. And at the end of my playthrough, I will go back and I will read every single message that you guys post. For the most part, sometimes if I see the conversation devolving into something else, I might skim over a couple things, but generally speaking, I'm going to read all of the messages that you post. So, yeah. So if you really can't hold back on the backseatiness, then you can go there. I know what the alternative to grinding is. It's like money and also knowing when the monsters like increase in difficulty and using money and better gear as a means to like overcome easier challenges at lower levels. Pretty sure anyway. That's my guess. Based on what I've seen in the game. I have to play the remaster still? Do I now? Are you sure about that? It depends, Hardy. If it's like soft lock territory, then it's important that I know those kinds of things. But I usually kind of leave that up to the mods because sometimes people don't understand the difference, and they'll end up spoiling it when they think they're just trying to help out with some kind of bug or whatever. So my advice would probably be ask a mod, you know, either in the Discord spoiler channel or like in a PM. Usually that's probably the best method of doing it. Yep, yeah, that's true. Softlock territory in this game is literally everything, so I want to beat the game! Three times, Koface. Once, twice, three times a lady. Oh, am I dying? I wasn't even looking. Shit. I was reading chat the whole time, and I'm dying now. Whoops. I don't know how Dude is still alive, but whatever. Yeah, it depends. I mean, I already know that like you can kind of get soft locked in every story. Basically, like literally every story is potential soft lock if you save at the boss dungeon. And oh no, don't die now! Oh man, I killed the dragon though. Well, when was the last time I saved? It had to have been a bit ago in the grind. I think it was like literally right before that battle. I think we're good. Dodge suck, apparently. Jen just learned how to dodge suck. I wish he would teach me that move so I can maybe dodge this game next time. Suck on that, Trebek! All right, let's see if I can res my monster bro. Dude, Flammy's stinging me with his butt stinger. Yeah, Grand Caleb. It's like it's so close to getting it right, right? I think that's the hardest part about this game is that it's so close to getting it right that you want to love it more than you should, you know? Hey, a Twiggy Rod, finally! Now that I don't need one. You're working on a mod to make it accessible and reasonable. Oh, wow. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Hey, Brash, thank you for 54 months resub. Thank you. Would it be mean to say I kind of wish this game didn't exist, because then maybe Xenogears would have gotten a bigger budget? I think that's completely reasonable. It's like you blame this game for making Xenogears worse. That's actually kind of funny. Curse you, SaGa Frontier! We could have had a finished disc 3! This came out in 97, which I believe is a year before FF8 and Xenogears, yeah. Real culprit, Spirits Within? Not really. Because that was like 2000. Xenogears was originally supposed to be Final Fantasy VIII. And then they changed it to Xenogears and then made Final Fantasy VIII. I think Square was doing great. Honestly, I mean, they had a lot of different ideas going out while still maintaining really great Final Fantasy games back in the 90s. Like, they released a Final Fantasy game almost every single year after 95. Because I think it was at 94. Yeah, 94 was FF4. 95 was FF5 and 6, I think. 97 was FF7. 98 was FF8. 99 was FF9. And then 2001 was FF10. Like they were, oh no, 2000 was FF9. But anyway, there was like almost a game a good Final Fantasy almost every single year. Wasn't 491? Was it 91? Oh, okay, I'm mistaken then. I'm sorry. Anyway, the point is they had tons of FFs coming out all the time, while at the same time also releasing games like Xenogears, Chrono Trigger, you know, Mario RPG. But they had a few bad eggs, and that was like the SaGa series, you know? I mean, obviously a lot of people still love the SaGa series, but point is it isn't super popular. So, I mean, they still had other types of ideas going out. They had all these different not genres, but IPs. Like, they cared about a lot of these different side projects. But if they didn't work out like Final Fantasies did, then they weren't going to put a lot of money into it, you know, obviously. I don't think that they didn't care about their side IPs, though, at all. I think they did quite a bit. Also, it wasn't Spirits Within. Supposedly, Spirits Within was not, like, what caused them to go under, necessarily. From what I understand, they were already in talks with Enix about mergers, but when the Spirits Within cost them so much money, they lost bargaining power. And that's all that really happened, was they just kind of lost bargaining power. So that we would have gotten Square Enix anyway, but it maybe might have been slightly different, possibly, perhaps, I don't know. And that's about it. Also, that being said, I think Square Enix has done perfectly fine. I think Final Fantasy 12, 13, and 15 are all absolutely fantastic. And a lot of the other side games have been really, really great. And Dragon Quest 11 is amazing as well. So yeah, I think Square Enix is fine. This is the only thing that bothers me about Square Enix. As soon as the merger happened, they really started, like, treating the Final Fantasy name really poorly. And I have a couple theories on it. My biggest theory is that I think when Enix acquired Square, or merged, they tried to, like, sell out Final Fantasy as much as they can. And if you notice, that's when we got all the side games. All the really, really, really bad side games and sequel games like X2 and Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus and all this other trash just came out one after another. And on top of that, we also got, like, all these really, really, really kind of not super great ports. Like, the GBA port of 4 and 5 are tolerable, but the FF6 port is doo-doo. And then you got all these other ones that are not super great. I mean, you got the PSP 1, 2, and 4, which are fantastic, but those are kind of outliers. So, like, you got all these ports and all these sequel games and all these different extra thingies just really selling out the Final Fantasy name. Yeah, X2 was in the pipeline, but it changed directions quite a bit. But anyway, the point is they really just treated the FF name poorly. And we got FF12 great, but then FF13 was a big gap, and then FF15 was an even bigger gap. And I really think, like, after FF15 specifically, they really started to realize, okay, it's been, 15-ish years. People still love Final Fantasy, and they still hold on to the hope that they're going to get the next great Final Fantasy game. And they really started to step it up and say, okay, let's care about this again. And then we get something like World of Final Fantasy, we get FF15, we get Final Fantasy VII Remake. These are all fantastic games, really well developed, high-level quality kind of style of game, and I think that we're back in business with Final Fantasy as a name to be reckoned with. Xenogears 2, yes, not Xenogears, though. Yeah, Final Fantasy X2 was the first Final Fantasy named game released at Square Enix. However, I mean, the game was already being worked on a little bit. Well, that has all sorts of different kind of history with it that bothers me, but yeah, that's neither here nor there. But anyway, yeah, that's what I gotta say about that. The end. That's all I gotta say about that. Alright, I was gonna do a thing. Check my abilities. Oh, there it is. Yeah, dodge, drain. That's it, just Bloodsucker and Fire Kiss. Garbage. Background grump, is that me? No. Enix acquired Square. I thought it was the other way around, with Enix barely making it. Nope. Telling me the Tail Star Ocean people were the big fish in that? Yeah, because, well, sort of. I mean, you also have to consider Dragon Quest is huge, and that's Enix. Well, huge in Japan anyway. But Tails I don't think is Enix. Star Ocean is, but I don't think Tails is. Tails is Bandai Namco. That being said, Tri-Ace makes Star Ocean games, but yeah, they're not very popular. But yeah, what happened was Square lost all their money, and they were already talking about mergers, right? And then Square lost a lot of money in the movie Spirits Within, so they lost their leverage. And so it was a, quote, merger, but really it was an acquisition. I hope you could hear the air quotes. And then Sakaguchi and a few others went on to make Mistwalker, which is their current company that they're making games under. They released Blue Dragon, Lost Odyssey, Last Story, and a mobile game called Terra Battle. And they're releasing another game out for freaking Apple Store only. That looks pretty cute, but Apple Store only pretty much prevents that from being playable. I don't think so. I think Sakaguchi was less a part of Square Enix than you realize. Sakaguchi was definitely the visionary behind Final Fantasy, and he was a very good coder as well. But, like, the core of what made Final Fantasy was absolutely the team that built those games, you know? Sakaguchi definitely created Final Fantasy, and it's for sure his baby, but, like, the concept of Final Fantasy lived on plenty with the actual, like, team that made those games, you know? There's a lot of names in Final Fantasy that made Final Fantasy what it is. I'm not sure about the Quintet IP. I think it's kind of all over the place. I'm not sure. Although I doubt that's going to really see much anymore. Like, I won't see the light of day very much. We might get some ports to the Switch or remasters or something, but that's about it. Also, can she stop, like, blocking everything, please and thank you? Oh my god. Is she just immune to wind or something? Maybe it's like wind abilities or something. She's just immune to it. Oh, she's dead now. So, I want to comment on something else regarding Square Enix. Sometime, I want to say last year, Square Enix went on record saying that they want to bring all of their assets onto a modern digital format. All of them. So that means all of the things that Square Enix owns, they want to create ports, remasters, remakes, whatever, everything. They want to see it on either PC, Steam, Switch, PS4 or 5, whatever. They want it available basically as a form of like record and like a, you know, a permanence. Because eventually these discs, these batteries will die out, and not discs, the batteries will die out and the consoles will be unplayable, etc., etc. They want to be able to, you know, immortalize these things, I guess you could say. Even Xenogears, yeah. Why do you think we've gotten so many SaGa games remastered on the Switch or remade or ported or whatever? Why do you think we're getting all these remakes and remasters and Square Enix, you know, nostalgia overload these last several years? It was a Steam release. Yeah, they did a phone Steam release. So the thing is, I'm confused as to what they're gonna do with something like Chrono Trigger, because the Chrono Trigger PC port kind of felt like it was like a before thought, and then later on they're like, you know, we should do this treatment to everything. And I don't know if they're gonna like move Chrono Trigger over to like a Switch port or something at all ever. So I don't know, you know, the intensity and severity and level in which they're going to do all of these different remasters, remakes, ports, whatever. But I do know that there are some games that we already have phone versions of that I really hope that they don't count that as, you know, done. For instance, the PSP versions of like or like the phone versions of like Final Fantasy 3. Specifically, I really want the OG version of FF1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and 6 on Switch, ported. As they are, given English text for 2, 3, and 5, the end. That's what I want. And then they can do like different kinds of like remasters or whatever, or Steam versions, PSP versions, I don't care at that point. But with Steam already having 3, 4, 5, and 6, I don't know. I don't like those versions of 3 and 4 and 5 and 6, you know? I want the OG, I want the legit version. Oh, I'm probably gonna die here, by the way. If they both do Gale Slash, I'm literally dead. So yeah, I don't know like what they've counted as like already quote finished in that regard. Oh, Scuffle. Nice, I finally learned something. So yeah, we don't know what they've considered as finished already. We don't know what they're gonna do with each game. We don't know anything other than that they want to bring everything over. So at this point, it's just wait. I mean, I can pretty much tell you that Chrono Cross is never going to get that treatment. It doesn't have the same kind of following and love for it. And I don't know if the world really would work with that kind of thing. But maybe. But the thing is, what made Final Fantasy VII such an easy choice for that is we already had so much extra media to like kind of give a really good impression and idea of what these characters already look like in a more higher fidelity environment. So it was an easy transition from like say Advent Children or something to just pop right in, you know, into super high def modern visuals. Boy, I'm just not getting anything good with Hero Pawn over here. Oh, Kasumi. Cool, cool, cool. Gotta keep Swallow Swing. Dodge Tail. Scuffle's pretty alright. Sliding's terrible. Use the Dirge Cerberus assets. Time to save the world. Blech. They've actually also gone on record saying that the most likely candidate for any game to get the FF7 remake treatment is FF8. So also really unlikely that it'd be anything other than FF8. And I agree. I agree with them. I think that the best candidate for that kind of thing is FF8. It makes the most sense. Well, Pearl Heart's pretty alright if I'm doing water grinding. Play it as if they rewrite Squall as a story and replace the battle system with something that doesn't suck. I mean, I think Squall is a perfectly fine character in the story, but what do you mean the battle system's sucking? The only thing that's bad about battle system is draw. But keep in mind, we're talking about an overhaul in the same regard as FF7 remake. So I mean, it's not even going to be remotely the same battle system as FF8, but I mean, I think FF8's battle system is fine. The only thing that's bad about FF8's overall like design is draw. That's literally it. There's something fun about drawing in the beginning. Then you'd encounter a new enemy and find out that all their spells. Yeah. Yeah, like basically what like the easy fix for draw is to make it get like 33 of every spell every time you draw, you know? Or you only need to draw it one time and then you just have the spell as an equipable and castable thing forever. It just adds it to your loadout, period. Done. That would fix draw completely for me. No, it's not the main drought of the game. Surprisingly enough. Wow, 460. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Enjoy battle music, jams. Oh, my bird thingy is dead. If draw was what I wanted, it would break junction? Not really. It would give versatility to junction. It would allow you to make better choices. Obviously, they would have to balance out the game, like when you get access to certain spells, but the thing is, the spells are already there. You already have access to them. You just have to sit there and draw for 100 of them instead. That doesn't change the balance. It doesn't make it any less or more OP. It just literally, the difference is the time you take drawing all those damn spells. Obviously, the refined mechanic wouldn't work the same way. Because if you just get the spell added to your roster, period, there's no quantity to refine. So it would probably require monster materials of some other kind to add to the refinement process of it. Like, that kind of stuff kind of goes without saying. Wow. I think she may have gained like one of every stat. I don't think it matters what path I take. Alright, Ricky, if you keep dying every battle, I can't get you stuff. I got the monster's junk. Got my hands on the monster junk. Did I see the trailer for Astria Ascending? No, I've never even heard of that. Although I did see the one Project Athia thing come out. That looks really cool. What was that one? What's it called again? Like the one they finally gave a name for Project Athia? That looks really good. I can't wait for that one. Queen, can you drop a link in the Discord? I want to take a look. Astria Ascending? No, that's not the Apple one. The Apple one is made by Mistwalker, which is some of the FF veterans, but like Sakaguchi and Uematsu. But I'm almost positive that's a totally different thing. I was hoping for a Discord drop, but hey, that'll work.
This is
Okay. That's all right. I'd say it looks pretty all right. It looks like a pretty decent, pretty decent-ish. Almost looks like a, gosh, not like a flash animation, but you ever see Child of Light? Looks very similar to that in terms of like the animation and aesthetic and stuff. Which Child of Light was great, but it had that kind of it does have that kind of stiff animation style, you know, where things are like puppets almost. Oh, cool. 2,500 damage to him. That's awesome. Stop blocking. Oh my god. I'm gonna seduce all the enemies with my giant beak or something. I don't know. So at this point, all I'm trying to grind for is a better monster. That's it. That's all I want. I want a better monster. I might go back to the swamp and see if it's easier to do there because, you know, you fight like higher tier monsters or whatever, but I keep getting the same garbage monsters. I'm not improving anything, and I need a better monster. What does that mean, Vanillaware inspired? Like, what is Vanillaware? What's an example of a Vanillaware game? I don't know what that actually means. Never played Odin Sphere. I have the PS2 version, and my fiance has the PS4 version. So I'll play them eventually. Wow. That's a hell of a power nap, dude. Glad you got some rest. You must have needed it. You know, part of me is kind of thinking that if I want to evolve my monster, I need certain abilities equipped, which would kind of fly in the face of like the customization that you get from this. But like, I think I need to keep Bolt Breath if I want to like go higher on the tier of like the dragon or the Thund Dragon or whatever. With that being said, I got the fishy with just Death Synthesis, so I don't know. I don't know how this freaking thing works, man. Wow, she's doing 1200 with Heaven Hell? That's actually kind of impressive. Hey, Headwind. Headwind's one of my favorite abilities. It's got a minimal cost, but it's just really good. Combos really nicely. Cool. Cool. Probably get rid of Dead End at that point. Oops, that's the wrong place. We might be done with grinding, I don't know. I still need to figure out how to make Ricky more powerful, and that means I'm gonna go to the swamp and try to absorb a lot of the same enemy and see if like that does anything for me. But so far, smashing against a bunch of enemies has made all my humans really strong, but nothing with everybody else, so, or with Ricky, so. Let me check my gear. You have a better armor. No better armors. The only thing I could really do is like... But did I get combos? Combos are RNG, so maybe? One of the things is I do need to stay alive through all the punishment. You know? So that's kind of like big part of it is getting vitality and defenses so that I stay alive through all the massive damage that she's doing. Because when I fought her, she was doing over 1,000 damage every attack. So I mean, that wasn't gonna fly. With all the vitality and defense that I got, maybe I can live. I don't know, but I have to go to Nelson and see if I can load the room that has Warlord armors now. Before, that room was freezing and not loading, so yay! We get to play Will That Room Load? Octo Pix, thank you for 2 months of Prime. Thank you. Appreciate that continued support. Hitting that Prime button every month. Fingers crossed, knock on wood, and all that other good stuff. And there's not even a door on this building. You just like have to walk into it and hope you know, like. That's one of the big problems I have with this game is you don't know where you can walk into. Yep. At least the jam is nice. Yep. So, how's everybody? At this point, I don't think it's gonna load. Yeah, there's like a really bad scuff on one of the corners of the disc. It's like I don't even know what happened there. It almost looks like a freaking sander hit it on accident. Yeah, some people just don't take good care of their games. And honestly, I almost like considered buying another copy, but it's just like, first off, it's $50, and second, it wouldn't have gotten here in time anyway. You know, like I can go get it resurfaced for $1. I just need to stop getting dicked around with the freaking times. I don't know why their hours are all weird just because COVID. Like, there's no reason for that. Obviously, they're a non-essential business, so if they have to shut down or whatever for the any kind of lockdowns that are on, that's fine. But at the very least, you know, if you say you're open, just open for the full day. Maybe they don't want customers. True. I suppose they don't want to run it as long because not as many people are out and about doing things, you know. That could be a factor. This one. If this one doesn't work again, I want to try the other PS2. Oh, you leveled up. You're now level. Oh, hey, look, it loaded right up. You're now 36. Thank you, Patches, for the 3-year resub. I kind of want a couple of these shell shields too. Boom, boom. Still got 2,300 monies too. It's not. It has nothing to do with dirty, Quinn. It has nothing to do with dirtiness. It is 100% scratches. The only way it's gonna get fixed is through a proper resurfacing. What is he doing down there? Putting on a sock, maybe? I don't know. He's a doctor, so that doesn't really help. got a question. Due to me having a memory derp moment right now, was there anything else you were going to send besides Castlevania GBA game? I don't recall. Honestly, I'm pretty bad at that kind of stuff too, so rip. That's where I was going, Zordon. That's not the problem. The problem isn't knowing where to go. The problem is they're not freaking open at 11:30 on a Thursday when they say they are open 11:30 on a Thursday. Yeah, I've gotten discs resurfaced before. We had what was it? What was the one? The PS2 one? Steambot Chronicles had like a 1,000,000-hour loading time, and we resurfaced that. Boom, worked like a charm after that. Made the disc look brand new. It was great. Yeah, but there, like, I went to the shop, okay, and the window says 11 to 7. It doesn't say 3 to 7. That you go to Google Maps and go for the other location, and then it says 3 to 7 on there. Like, it's just, I just feel like I'm getting tossed around, you know? Damage because he has no defense. You don't Google before you go? Because I already knew about the location. I've been to their stores many times. So I'm just like, hey, I'll just go down to the retro store. Like, why, what motivation do I have to need to look for it when I already know the store exists and what their hours are? I've been to their store, I've bought stuff there, I've talked to the owner, you know? So when I go there at a time where it says, hey, you know, like, I've been to the store before, it should be open. And then, because we don't have a lockdown right now, and then I go there and the door handle doesn't open because it's freaking locked, and then on the door it says 11 to 7, you know? There's no reason for me to think that the hours would have been different at all. It wouldn't have mattered anyway because it was Thursday and I was on my way home from RPG Chick's place, and my stream was starting. I mean, knowing that it opened at 3 didn't do anything for me. I still had to get home unless I take a day off. All right, don't cast Maelstrom. I think you just always cast Maelstrom on first turn. I'm pretty sure that's like a scripted ability, because I'm pretty sure every single time I fought with them, they cast Maelstrom on the first turn. So I don't think this is a solution unless I put that accessory on him for water reduction. Manticore's at least halfway decent. You'd rather have a scorpion butt than snake hands? Yeah, I mean, like, look, with the scorpion tail thing, you could, like, pick up, you know, it's like having 3 arms almost. You know, you can pick up other things while you're, like, brushing your teeth, you know? That seems like a convenience to me. Actually, isn't that a thing? Isn't that a thing that scorpions do all the time? Accidentally stab themselves and kill themselves? I mean, that's assuming you have fatal toxin. That's assuming you have a fatal toxin. You could just have something that makes you paralyzed or sick or something. Yeah, like they get into fights and then when they think they're stabbing their opponent, they stab themselves or something. Though I'm sure there is. Google says no. Aww. I guess we'll have to limit our fantasy to a theoretical scenario where you have a scorpion tail and you spill beer on yourself and in your haste accidentally scorpion stab yourself. And, you know, I mean, if you're paralyzed while you're driving, you know, that's just the worst. Yeah, you know what, EW, that's a good point. If people can like outwardly believe that the world is flat and not expect, not get backlash from others, then I can believe in scorpion stalemates as well, you know? I think that's fine. Obviously, the world is a donut. Flat Earth theory is like a kindergartner trying to explain there's superpower and why it's cool or something like that. Well, okay, so if you think about it, when you look, it's not curved, and then when the sun is out, you know, it's like that. That's flat out. That's whenever my superpower is that I'm the best at everything, and I never lose, and so it's because I'm always good at everything. And look at this drawing I made. Look, it's me, and I'm doing the cool stuff. And that's my power right there. That's it. That's what I get to do. That's what when I hear flat Earth theory, every sentence, every word that's said to try and support that makes me think of some kid trying to explain why his superpower is the best at everything. You know? Like, it's exactly the same. I heard one insane theory that there is actually shaped like a bowl and everyone's living inside of it. There's a little glass ceiling separating us from outer space. Yeah. Flat Earth theory is literally people that like can't fathom science, so they have to come up with like the most ridiculous things like, oh, there must be a big glass covering. Yes, because glass has existed since forever. It's definitely not a man-made product created through heated sand. Of course, when lightning strikes a beach, glass is kind of created in a superheated moment that sand can turn into glass that way, but generally speaking, it's not natural. But yeah. I guess glass just like, who built the glass roof? Aliens, obviously. Obviously, the big giant space mirror that makes it look like it's curved. Yeah, you know, I exactly right. Smashing Pumpkin said the world is a vampire. Obviously, we're living as like his skin. You know, the giant cosmic vampire. We're living in, and we're little vampire skin parasites. You know. Yeah, if you ever needed like a confidence boost, just remember, you're pooping on a vampire, a giant cosmic space vampire. That asserts a little bit of dominance, I think. Oh look, I became a Kraken. Look, I finally transformed into the Kraken. Awesome, I am the Kraken now. Cool, I did it. Look at that, perfect. I finally did it. The thing. I'm the Kraken now. Totally the same thing. Hey girl, I know you don't know me, but I saw you from across the bar and just wanted to know. I poop on cosmic space vampires. Alright, see you at my place later. Yeah, today Ricky became a man. Oh, war. What I want to know is why Phaon is so weak. Normally he slaps hard, but the abilities that he's gotten have sucked this time around. I don't have the yeet yet. I'm just not transforming anything beyond this. It's frustrating. Maybe I need to go to different areas. Maybe that's why Ricky's quest sends you to so many different areas. And that you're supposed to, like, go to a lot of different areas and absorb all the monsters, even though they're the same monsters. Either way, I don't really feel like Ricky's getting anything anywhere. He's just not growing. He had the frickin' undead fishy for a little bit of time. And then that was it. I lost it because I thought it would be better to keep trying to get better stuff, and then that's that. The end. Have you tried the Gillette Mach 3 razor? Pretty sure that's what Wells was talking about. See, same monster, different area. It doesn't matter. Has nothing to do with the area. Wait, Gale Attack. Did I get rid of Gale Attack? I think I may have. I'm pretty sure there's also a Ninja Turtles character named Razor. Yeah. What about that Razor? I mean, that's a pretty good argument. If, like, they're like, no, I'm right. And you're like, no, I'm right. And then, no, I'm right. And then the guy's just like, boom, Razor. Rawr, I'm a mutant turtle thing. I'm going to eat your face. I'd be like, yep, you're right. Yeah, I was mistaken, and now I realize that you are the correct one here. 2 plus 2 is indeed 57.3. Puppy. Just casually throw the bird over to the side. The bird that's a firebird and on fire. And just beat it up. Pow, 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 pow. Whoa. Oh, I turned into the Phoenix. All right, is this gonna be something cool? Better be like 9,000 HP or something. 663 HP. Oh, there's the stats right there, baby. Suzaku Jr. Not very much strength, but very quick. A lot of will and psychic, great vitality, and great defense. Well, good defense. All right, let's save it. Chat kills jokes? What? Chat or myself have never killed a joke, ever. Like, ever, ever. Ever, 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 ever. Do I get something instead of that Pearl Heart? I mean, I could do the boots, which would give me more defense and still give me immunity to something. I already have a pair of jet boots, actually. Well, I have some of the highest stats I've ever had on any scenario ever, and it feels bad because the stats don't even matter. I just gotta do combos and stay alive. Alright, so let's do one more thing. Who's gonna use my backpack? Probably Phaon. Actually, it should probably be Annie. Phaon's weaker, but because double sword, so yeah. What the hell is a combo that you guys are talking about? Like as a food? A food item? Combos? What? You used to love combos, but then you stopped eating diary? I wouldn't eat diaries either. Seems a little wordy. Kind of a mouthful, you know? Cylinder-looking snack. Pretzel, a filled pretzel on crackers. Yeah, never heard of it. At least we get jams. Thank you. No, it's not my best. I just gotta get luckier, okay? my god. Are you trying to tell me you don't have a giant bottle of whiskey next to your throne? Look how much less damage I'm taking, by the way. From 1,000 to 100, just by getting a few levels and some stats. Tornado did over 1,000 before. That did 200. Okay, Dagger Jaw still hurts. I don't know what to do here. Like, I'm doing as much unique and different abilities as I can, but I'm just not getting the combo. What am I supposed to do? Just keep dying until I do get a good combo? I've had better luck getting bigger combos with, like, all sword users. You know? I feel like Ricky's the issue here. He's getting in the way of my combos. That was kind of a perfectly cut reset there. And then... Da-na-na-na-na-na. I reset. I'm pretty sure if you don't, like, really win before he says, I'm just gonna put you out of your misery, then you've lost. Because he goes last every time normally, which gives you the highest probability of actually making a combo. And if he says, I want to put you out of your misery, then he starts attacking you, which interrupts your combos. So, yeah. What's up, Kim? Oh, here we go. Finally, a level 4 combo. All right. Pretty good. Not bad. Okay, but I need to keep doing that. Gotta figure out what I can link together with those 4 and then one from him. Maybe I should just let the 4 that again. Wait. Oh shit, I gotta change it up? Oh, come on. I've already played and oh, you got to get Valkyrie profile. I was gonna say I've already played and streamed it. I think you have to get a total score. Like if I had to guess, you had to get 10 points before he says that, or something like that. You know, that's what my guess is. So I'm pretty sure at this point it's GG. What's up, Mars Day? Here's the thing about the animations of this game. All they're doing is moving a sprite around. Like, there's no animation to the sprite. It's just the sprite itself is just being... It's like if I took a photograph and, like, I had another photograph and then, like, played, like, toy soldiers with them and went, ha, 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 yeah! And then, oh, I spin it around and throw it down. You know, there's no animation to it. It's just an image being tossed around. And that's why, as neat as they are with, like, how they portray that, it's still not very great or like, not a very, like, what's the word I'm looking for? It isn't exactly high level, you know? It's a neat aesthetic, but I don't think it deserves praise. It's not praiseworthy, you know. What's the sub goal to play with toy soldiers? 1 million. I don't have toy soldiers to play with, sorry. Yeah, when that 1 million sub goal finally gets hit, man, I'm gonna have a lot of incentives to live up to. Show me your best combo. Show me your moves. Entertain me. Son of a bitch. I wonder what happens if, like, all I do is just change up one ability. This is the stupidest fight ever, dude. Jen's a monster. Jen is a beast. Oh, man. That reminds me. Hold on. What's the command? Damn it. Does anybody have the loot clip? I thought I put it on the bot, but I guess I didn't. Maybe. Oh, let me check. Oh, I got it right here. All right. Strange. You will appreciate this because you know SaGa Frontier. You understand SaGa Frontier. All right, this is the very beginning of loot scenario, like 3 minutes on the save file, okay? I wonder if I go in here if I'll die. Oh wow, hey monsters, cool. This is the first dungeon in the game, right? All right, let's fight something. I'm basically trying to point out the flaws of this game's design by going in here and dying. I wanted to die. Holy shit. What a god! Oh. What if I win this, dude? What? Yep, no stat loot, just goes in and beats a monster like three tiers higher than him. Just no stat loot, like fresh out of the save file, worst character in the game supposedly, you know, pops into the first enemy you can fight and just destroys it. Oh man, that was great. But yeah, like I went in there thinking, oh, I'm gonna point out the flaws of this game by showing that this is the first dungeon in this scenario. Oh, it's a monster, I'll go fight it, and then you would just die, and you would just get one shot. You know, I went in there specifically to die. And then he just crushes it. Like a freaking monster, man. You know, if you get a level 3 and a level 2 combo, that should account for something. I went from leaning back, like, you know, eyes half open, F this game, blah, 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 to, like, you know, the Vince Vaughn, what's his name? Vince Vaughn, the wrestler guy? You know? Like that meme? Went from, like, interested, excited, Omega excited. I'm not getting any combos. You know, the thing about Final Fantasy II, here's the deal with original Final Fantasy II, or Final Fantasy II in general. There's no monster scaling, and the game is actually decently balanced. So, like, when you grind, you actually benefit. It's crazy, I know. It seems unrealistic, but I would rather play Final Fantasy II a million times over than this. I played the Famicom version many times. The Famicom version is definitely a lot worse when it comes to the balance, but it's still better than this. 100%. Still better than this. Oh yeah, the item management is a pain in the ass in that one, for sure. Again, I agree that FF2 has some pretty flawed design to it, but it's still totally fine and totally manageable, you know? Because when you grind up your stats, you're still going to get power. You're still going to get ahead of your enemy. You know, whereas this one, you grind and your enemy gets power with you. So you can eventually get to the point where you're winning just fine. Also, there's ways of breaking Final Fantasy II wide open. There are no ways of breaking this game wide open. I feel like FF2 is only tolerable because it's breakable. I can't imagine playing through it if you intentionally don't whack yourself for HP gains or stack up your attack XP and play it straight. I do play it straight every time I play it. I mean, I don't glitch the game, that's for sure. You can take your time grinding, but eventually you get there. Like, the hardest part about Final Fantasy II is the beginning. When you, like, if you go to the first boss in the Mithril Cave or whatever it is, you will do 0 damage to that enemy. But if you buy magic and actually leveled it up a little bit, you'll be fine. But the point I'm trying to make is, like, yeah, you can, like, you got that shitty design of the whole stat grinding and bad scaling kind of stuff. Well, scaling's okay. Like, it's definitely not optimal. I agree that FF2 has its flaws, but I still think it's better than this by a lot. In terms of the game balance and stat growth design, it's still better than this. Still better than this. I never did the enter commands and cancel them thing. No, I don't do that. But attacking your own, like, if I could attack myself in this game to build vitality, if, like, that's how it worked, I would do that. Attacking yourself just speeds the process of grinding. It's just about understanding how the stats work and how their growth, and that doesn't take very much time at all to figure out. Oh, hey, look, I took damage and I gained vitality and HP. Wow, it's crazy, you know? That's not hard to figure out. It's the same thing with this game. It took me all of, like, 5 seconds to learn how vitality growth worked in this game. It's not hard to figure out. So hitting yourself is just part of that growth, part of that learning and how it understands it, and then speeding up the process. But as far as entering commands and canceling them to build weapon skill, no, I never did that, ever. And it doesn't even take that much time to grind. You really do not need to grind all that much. Like, look at all my playthroughs of FF2. It's like 22, 25 hours to beat the game. Because the game is not a fucking nightmare like this one is. I don't remember what the level 4 combination was that I got. Spells require a lot of use to level? Yeah. Sure. They do. Yep. I've put almost 100 hours into this game, and I feel like I've gotten nowhere in terms of actually learning and understanding it. I just kind of YOLO my way through after a massive grind. And I've put far less time in FF2, having beaten it multiple times, and I have a much more firm grasp of that game. I can actually understand it and play it. So, I mean, yeah, big agree to disagree on that. I think I will happily agree to disagree. And then if the combo they show you, you walk into a Taco Bell, say, show me your best combo, and if the combo they give you isn't good enough, well, you gotta put them out of their misery, you know? It's the only fair way. Maybe I need some, like, physical attacks with them or something. I don't know. These all seem elemental. But I figured elemental would be the best way to accompany all the other physical attacks that I have going on. What? Oh, that's the ability. I thought I won! I thought I won! That's just the fist animation. I was like, what? I won! Holy shit! That was a 0-hit combo! did that again. It wasn't even a combo. Combo, you shits! Oh my god. BGG is me. Background guy. That's me. I'm BGG. Hey, Crime Fridge, thank you for 32 months resub. Thank you. Prove my honor. Whoa, I slipped. You know, I can't eat pretzels anymore. Even though like a lot of those pretzel snacks and like there's a lot of those what are those like Greg's or Bill's pretzel-y thingies. They're really good. I forget the name of them, but can't eat those because man, pretzel stuff is like the worst for GERD. Oh my god. I have the lucky 1% of GERD where texture matters, and things like heavy, dry, bready type things like Pop-Tarts or pretzel stuff just absolutely destroys me. Boo 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 boo. Nope. But the thing is, actually, Grand Calab, they do explain combos. They explain combos in the instruction manual near the last page. Combination attacks. A combination attack is activated when your next attack started before the prior attack ends. Inflicting an enormous amount of damage, a combination attack may link 2 or more attacks. Combination attacks occur frequently, but at random. Tips on activating combination attacks. Select one target, concentrate as many attacks as you can on a single enemy. Combine various attack methods, techniques, spells, monster attacks, and mech attacks. All possible strengths which when combined, are stronger than when used singly. Consider the enemy's strengths. For example, it is ineffective to attack an enemy that tolerates fire with a fire-related attack. That's it. So that's why I'm using as much versatility as I have. I have sword. Also sword, that doesn't matter that much. But then I have fisty guy, monster attack, and spell. And I'm trying to combine as much as possible. And sometimes I get stuff and other times I get pooped on. And when the vast majority of my combos that actually go through are double sword combos, well, that says something, doesn't it? The game gave me the real explanation. You know what would also make this fight not as bad? Is if combos weren't RNG. I know that seems ridiculous. Removing RNG? Severe amounts of RNG in my video game? Please. I want every action I make to be randomly decided and executed. Duh. Why would I want consistency and strategy in my game when I can have complete and utter total RNG? That's the way I like it. RNG on RNG. When I research adult material to get me going, I search RNG on RNG. That's what I like. That's what gets me in the mood. That's great. Oh. Whoops, I slipped again. Oh no. See, you know, here's the worst part about it is I don't know if I keep trying to combo, if like I can actually win the fight or not. I don't know if I'm screwed if she says, "Oh, time to put you out of your misery." You know, I feel like that's the end of my attempt. So I'll keep going until I start dying, but I don't combo. So what the hell am I supposed to do? What? If I don't combo, I don't win, and I can't choose my combos. I just die. It's so stupid, man. How long am I gonna be here until the game just finally decides, oh yeah, you know what? My bad. I know you guys all have answers if I want them. It wouldn't be hard to figure out what I wanted. Plus the internet exists. So if I really wanted to know, I could just look it up on the internet or ask. I know that. I know. I get that. But there's something to be said about figuring out the game blind and overcoming the obnoxious obstacles in your way. So, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
Is that your best?
Nice. 0 hits, 0 points, I mean. Your face is boring, shut up. See, I did the same thing 3 turns in a row, and this time I got a level 3 combo. Also, I hate that level 3 and 2, like, doesn't count. Like, a 2 should give you at least 1 point or something. That would make this a lot more manageable. Assuming that my prediction is right, in that I need X amount of points in order to win. I'm guessing. Big ol' fat Gaius. Super duper omega guessy time. It's not like she bought the emote. She just supported the channel over time and then got access to it. I could just remove bit emotes, you know. You can't wait to play Fuse's story? Yeah, maybe they actually made it good.
Sardines!
Sardines! Thank you, Dilake, for the 100 sardines. I feel like I need to keep grinding until I have better abilities. Yeah, it's because I don't want people to have to sub tier 2 just to be able to use the emote. In fact, all of my tier 2 and tier 3 emotes should be on FFZ. They're set to private, so only I can have them active. But they're usable in this channel for people that want to use them on FFZ and don't want to sub tier 2 or tier 3. You just have to move it. You just have to, if you want it elsewhere on Twitch, then you gotta sub, that's all. I believe BGG Please is also on FFZ at the very least. I don't know about the rest of them because I may have forgotten a few, but yeah. There's also some gaps in my emote roster right now. I have an extra emote slot open right now that I could put something in, but I don't really have anything to put in there aside from bringing other emotes down from other tiers, and I don't want to do that right now. But I may not have a choice, because then it just leaves another gap elsewhere, you know? I don't know how I want to handle it, and honestly, I have not really had the free time to sit and think about it, and I don't know when my emo artist is going to get back to me. So, yeah, it's kind of weird situation. I wonder if this is the last battle too. Should be even more insulting. That the power that you've accumulated literally means nothing. You know, that's a good point, Drown Wolf. I think at that point, it'd be so easy to just, like, make that happen. that it'd be hard for them to justify not doing it. Alright, Captain Falcon, I'll show you my moves. I appreciate your self-control. Instant death mechanics, my favorite. You know, I've thought about like trying to recover and stabilize and continue doing combos, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. I don't know though, because the game sure as fuck isn't gonna tell me a damn thing about how the game works. And it's not gonna have intuitive design for me to naturally understand and discover the mechanic. So here we are. Do we go back to grinding? I don't know. That's what it feels like. It feels like I just need to get better stuff. Oh, I hate this feeling. We'll give it one more try. And then if I don't get combos, I'm just gonna have to grind for abilities. Hope I spark stuff. What's troubling me though is I'm not sparking anything off of Virgil. There's no sparking going on in this fight, which leads me to believe that, like, you know, I'm not really ready to spark anything at all. So it's kind of worrying that I'm not going to be able to get any other abilities. Dude, I had better combinations like with the 4 girls on swords in Amelia's story. I had like 4 sword users and was comboing level 4s all the time. But then as soon as I introduce versatility, it just goes to shit. Like the manual says use versatility, and the more versatility I use, the less likely I combo, it seems like. There we go.
I like how a level 4 combo is the same amount of points. Or sorry, 1 more point. You get 1 more point. 3 points for a level 4, 2 points for a level 3. The score, you get a score at the end, right? It says score 0. You get, oh, there we go. You get 4 fireworks, or 5 fireworks, though. So I wonder if that matters, if that's the actual score, is the 5 fireworks, and it's just a typo or something. Wow! 2 level 4s isn't enough. That's pretty freaking rare. No, it's not that again. Oh, wow, okay. Well, that was the best I'd ever had. It was 2 level 4s, and I don't remember which ones that was. What abilities I used. What I did try to do is kind of like use a combination of higher tier and lower tier abilities. So I'll kind of keep doing that.
Hello, I am the stupidest boss in the world. I dare you to challenge me and see how stupid I am. The worst designed boss in all of history!
Ba-down. Yeah, I've been calling her Ultimisia Light.
I'm getting mad.
That was 3 turns of no combos, so I'm just gonna put myself out of my misery. I mean, the gimmick would have been fine and interesting if there was like actually something you could do about the combo system, but you can't. You just have to sit there and guess.
Just read a guide, LOL. Duh. Oh my god, what an idiot. I can't believe he just won't go on the internet and figure out how to do it himself instead of the game having intuitive design. God, what an idiot. Just read a guide, LOL. Ugh, jeez.
Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. Show me your moves! Is that your best? I could do better with both arms tied behind my back because I'm like the best.
Well, okay, I mean, DNA, like, I've been playing the game for like 80 hours, and if I haven't figured it out by now, don't you think that's a problem with the game more than it is with me? You know, if I don't, like, have a pinpoint grasp on how combos work and what's good for combos, you know? But instead, like, it's so arbitrary that even when you do the right thing to have a high chance to execute the combo, it's still RNG. You know, it's not like knowing the system is actually going to get you a combo. No, it does not. In fact, none of the NPCs actually talk about combos. It's not like there's tutorial NPCs that are like, oh yeah, back in my day, my best buddies and I used to do combos by doing this, that, or the other. Oh, it was a grand old time. And then I ate a spleen. This is getting to the point where I'm going to have to start taking notes on what works on combos and what doesn't. Like, I'm going to have like 10 iterations of every single combination of abilities, at least, and then write down what kind of combos I got from it, which they comboed with. Like, this is spreadsheet territory. If you really like writing up really complex and detailed spreadsheets and testing the same interactions multiple times to see what happens, this is for you. This is the game for you. If you're a spreadsheet kind of person, this is what you want to play. Just write up a really complex spreadsheet. Instead of just, I don't know, enjoying fucking video games. I don't know if Yagamoth would like this game, honestly. I'm not sure. I think this might be even a little bit too much for him, You love spreadsheets? Yeah, but this is like a 5-year, 10-year project to understand the complexities of the combo system and the likelihood of certain things comboing. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give up. That's right, I forgot about that. Oh yeah! I forgot I was gonna give up. Oh, I went to the wrong place anyway. It's faster to learn how to read data mine data than it is to experiment with this game. That says a lot about this game, by the way. I think that says a lot more about this game than people want to actually realize. Like, That's a really fucked up thing. That's really messed up. What if there's a stat that determines combo chance? That would explain a couple things. Let's see what the stats say. In our handy dandy game manual. Strength affects the damage inflicted during an attack. The higher the number, the greater the damage. Quickness affects your speed and attack avoidance rate. Intelligence affects the rate in which you learn spells and your effectiveness with mechanical items and equipment. So int is for learning spells and guns. Will affects your accuracy with swords and guns and the power of techniques. Psychic affects the recovery of abnormal status. The higher the number, the more resistant you are to abnormal status, and the quicker you will recover. Vitality affects infliction of damage and resistance to sleep, so defense. Charm affects the success rate of charm attacks. The higher the number, the more difficult it is to be charmed, and the easier it is to charm opponents. It's so weird that they have an entire stat for that. Defense reduces the damage inflicted by an enemy's attack. The number increases or decreases depending on equipped items. 13 is technique and spell indicator. When you increase the level of a technique or spell to maximum, you become a master and a crown mark is displayed. That's just reducing your cost by 1. The manual says go to playonline.com. Nope, but it does have an ad for the strategy guide and a place to order it from Brady Games. Mailstorm. Oh no, I'm getting mail. You've got mail. Hey, you want to know something cool, y'all? You want to know something cool? Hey, guys. You want to know something cool? All right, check this. Check this. Check this. Check this. Check this. This is cool. This is really cool. All right. Look how I just carried it over there. I started my stream today with needing only one more ring before I had to engage Virgil. I only needed the Manhattan ring, so I needed to get 3,000 monies and then do the rest of the doors in Virgil's palace. That was almost 8 hours ago. That's it. That's all I did. That's all I did.
Cool.
Yep. Cool. Very cool. So cool. PG for the 123 bits. Yep. I've done one thing and then grinding for 6 hours. That's it. Remember when I said the other day that... No, was it today? Yeah, it was today. Today, earlier, I was saying that when we were talking about the game design of this game specifically, we were talking about how the vast majority of the game should not be grinding, yet 90% of the time that I've been playing this game has been grinding. It's been grinding, just so I could clear the stories. Don't punch me with your tentacle-like thing. We're yeeting squids with a different ability. We're not using the one-shot kill yeet, unfortunately. He's gonna kill himself with that fire barrier. Would I recommend this JRPG? Such a hard question to answer, because I don't want to say no, but I also don't want to condemn you to pain and suffering, so... You know, it's hard to say. I mean, yeah, I guess you could wait for the remaster and see for yourself if you want a little bit more polished version of it, but I don't know if it's going to be mechanically polished. The problem is the mechanics, not the rest of it, you know? So it's kind of hard to be like... I don't know. They can't even bother explaining their own abilities. This game attempts and does beautiful things that are amazing and cool, but fails to teach its player any of it. It's basically unplayable without a guide. No, it's unplayable with a guide. It's unplayable with a guide because it's so RNG heavy that it won't make a difference. You learn your abilities RNG, combos RNG, everything. RNG. Oh, I could go to that gun store. Maybe a gun would help. Yeah, I was being serious. There's a gun store. If Queena had a gun, FF9 would be one disc. Just page 1 of the official strategy guide is, all right, put in the Game Shark, enter these codes, now you can play the game. Oh, I'm sure the spoiler channel is chock full of, I can't believe he's not doing that, or I can't believe he's not doing this. Like, every time, the spoiler, like, a lot of the spoiler channel stuff is like, wow, he's not even checking this or checking that or whatever, and it's always things that I just got done checking or trying to figure out, or like, I explain my reasoning why I'm not doing something because the game's not explaining it, or it's too much of a risk versus reward situation. And in this game, there's about 80,000 million different things that I don't want to do because it probably screws me over in some way. Or I've already tried it, or whatever, you know? So I'm sure I'm going to have a great time reading through the spoiler chat of a bunch of crap that I already tried. Or can't figure out because it's too obtuse. But yeah, I'm sure it's really long too, because we've been on this game for like 4 weeks. Don't worry though, we still have tomorrow. Maybe I won't even get a chance to play Acellus's scenario and see if the disc freezes or not. I thought for sure I'd finish Ricky's scenario in like an hour or two. Showed me. The official strategy guide literally suggests glitching. That's not surprising. So the reason I'm not absorbing the enemies is because I don't know how monster absorb works still. I'm curious about getting other abilities to see if they combo better, but the big thing is it took me for freaking ever to get this monster, and it's actually really good. It's got tons of WP, tons of HP, and crazy good stats, and I do not want to get rid of that at all, ever. It is my endgame monster, and I don't want to risk losing it and not being able to get it back. See, if the monster system was like every time you found a transformation, you could just go back into that transformation whenever you wanted, I'd be all about it. But instead, I just fear that I'm going to lose it and not be able to get back to it. So there's no reason for me to absorb anything. I've never played FF Legends 3, although FF Legends 3 is literally Saga 3, so probably similar since it's the same franchise. Final Fantasy Legends is not a Final Fantasy game. It's literally Saga 1, 2, and 3. And I believe SaGa Frontier is technically the 7th Saga game. A 7th Saga. It's just as bad, too. Oh, man. Here's what I think how the monster system works, okay? Here's how I think the monster system works. First off, the better the monster, the lower the chance of going into that monster. Second, you usually go into the monster family of the monster that you absorb, although there might be a slight chance of breaking out of that. 2, you learn one of the abilities that you can learn from that monster family. Unless you already have them all learned, of course. And then 3, there's a chance. Wait, hold on. That's it. Wait. There's only a chance of changing, yeah. Period. I think that's everything. Someone who understands the monster system, you ain't gonna learn how the monster system works by looking at it. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm correct about those things. As far as the complications of it or some kind of... I think there might be a hidden XP bar, and that the more things that you eat, the like, higher the chance of getting into better monsters and stuff, higher tier monsters. I also think you're hard capped at a certain monster level based on the current difficulty scaling that you're in. So like, I theorized before that there's like a tier system in terms of difficulty, as in like, you know, at the beginning of the game starts at monster difficulty 1, and then after so many fights, it goes into monster difficulty 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5, up to like probably 15 or so. And I'm pretty sure you're hard capped at a certain monster level based on the difficulty that you're at as well. Just based on my experience with the game. So even if I wanted to try and go for a better monster, I probably couldn't. The only reason I would actually change my monster is like to get different abilities to maybe help combo better, but I'm not learning anything. I've been fighting. I'm not light bulbing any moves. There's no flash. There's no bing. So I'm not getting anywhere. The whole purpose of that grind was to try and learn new abilities. And I'm not learning anything. And what's really weird is like Phaon is like, oh yeah, int. I forgot that int is a stat you need in order to learn abilities, and their int sucks. What should I do? Put guns on them all and go fight level 1 monsters? Do I really need to do that? Oh my god, I feel like I think I have to do that. I guess I could do magic too, but... that would improve Psychic, which is just status ailment shit. How casual friendly is this game? No. That's how casual friendly this game is. No. Yep, I think it's int. I think my int just isn't growing at all, and I need to go fight some like slimes or something. Yeah, they've released like a couple videos about the remaster. Only 2,000 money, though. I don't think I would be able to buy much. Oh shoot, I forgot to save it before I entered. This is one of those rooms that doesn't always load every time. Just give it a minute. Give it a minute. I think it's gonna work. There we go. Oh no. Ah, frick. Of course it loaded into the wrong area. Dang it. Oh, god damn it. Whew. Oh, it's okay. You can laugh at my pain. I'm fine with that. No, you're not the only person that knows that. Anybody that actually understands the scene knows that it's a good scene. People just don't understand it, so they mock it because it's cringy, but they don't realize it's cringy on purpose. Wait, that says it damages enemies, doesn't status affect them. Well, that's disappointing. Intelligence raised. See, look, that's how you raise intelligence. Use things that require intelligence. So the stat system, like, is understandable, but int also determines how you levels or learn skills. So I think I just need to. Why is an ice cream scoop attacking me? You're welcome.
Mega Wind Blast! Special Beam Cannon!
Oh my god, she's a DBZ character. Fuck. Ah, dick holes. Well, I don't want to. I guess I just deal with it, don't I? No, we're not. Yep, back to these low-tier monsters. I fought too many battles. I don't want to do the grind again. And if I'm gonna grind for this crap, I might as well maybe try to get abilities, I guess. Might as well. I mean, it doesn't. Celis isn't in the range just because of the disc issue. We haven't even gotten to her yet. Like, I guess we would have done her before Ricky, but still. It's not like we're not able to play, so that's not the reason why we haven't done it yet. The good news is Ricky's scenario is taking so long
that we might not have to worry about the disc resurfacing issue. We can just get it done this Wednesday and the done deal. You know? Oh, hey, I'm a lobster now. That's a new one. Wow, that's really good. That's very good. Look at that vitality. Ooh, baby, vitality is making me all sorts of... I don't even know what to do with myself. Oh, neat. Oh, cool. Neato. I didn't know I could do that. It was a rock lobster. Na, 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 na. Can't wait to eat a monster and have even worse stats, though. Fingers crossed. It's what? Who's that guy? Just Bill. Well, I shot Bill. Bill's dead. I smash. Get him, lobster. Give him the old steam power lid. Pressure cook attack. What did I get? I don't know what I got. Probably a repeat of some crap I had before. Martial artist Bob is here to kick ass and snap into a Slim Jim. Wonder how much intelligence I'll need in order to start learning more abilities. 50? 70? 1,000 million?
Although Mei Ling has 57 intelligence and she ain't learning that many new abilities either. Special beam cannon! No, he's definitely a puddle of glue.
Definitely glue. I've seen what all those things look like, and I can tell you that is glue. Now he's a lobster, freshly boiled. Ooh.
I like how it's well known that monsters are sentient, but it's still okay to like go out into the wild and slaughter them all. Like you have literal skeletons shopping here. You know, it's like they're just chilling, and a slime here is out. You know, they're just all hanging out. But it's okay to like just go out in the wild and just butcher thousands upon thousands of monsters without repercussion because, well, they're monsters. Who cares? Wow. I can't believe this world exists. Full well knowing that monsters are sentient and still being allowed to murder them en masse. Well, this experience isn't going to experience itself. Not every RPG has sentient monsters. A lot of the time, it'll just be like the extent of it is orcs. Or just bad evil things, you know? Like they're either evil or it's like me orc, me smash, you know? Me, not that kind of orc. All right.